caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
have bad news. It's payback time.
Happy birthday, Beans. Y'all are about to make that my new intro. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's here today. Subathon Rewards Day. Probably aren't gonna earn any more of the rewards, and that's fine. That's a-okay. We got the Miku boxing, that was the one I was most excited for. We do have a bit of a packed schedule today, a lot to get through, but we got plenty of time, so it's all good. We're gonna start out looking at some old concept work for the game that I've been working on. I put together a little character page for each of the main characters, showing some of the earliest concept works I have of them, sometimes the first one, and some kind of like digital sketches that I've made over time, and then landing on like the final draft of the character. So we have that for everyone in the game, the whole cast. So we'll go over those, kind of talk about like my thought process through the revisions and, you know, why I got rid of certain concepts and stuff like that. All spoiler free, of course. After that, we will do probably about an hour, I think, because if you do too much, it could be kind of overwhelming. So, we'll probably do about an hour of live figure drawing. I'm not going to be showing that on stream because I don't want Twitch to get all weird about it. But I have pinned comments both on the Twitch and YouTube side. That's the website that we'll be using once we get to that section of the stream. And we're just going to do some live figure drawing together. Hopefully some beans join me. It's a fun exercise. I like doing it. So we'll do that for a little bit. And then the third segment is the Miku boxing, but we're not going to do that immediately after. I want to do that at the end of stream, so that after I'm done streaming, I can go take a shower, because I'm going to be sweaty. So Miku will be the end of stream. So in between the live figure drawing and the Miku, we'll probably play some Metaphor. Just try to finish up that section, because we kind of left on a bit of a cliffhanger last time. And I'm definitely interested to see more. So, start with some game concept art, live figure drawing, Metaphor, and then Miku boxing. I'm pretty excited for the boxing. I hope the beans join me. I'll take it a little easy on you. We'll start out with some easy songs, and then maybe we'll try like a medium song at the end, you know? I'll try to take it a little easy on you, beans, but I hope you box along with me. It's fun. I've been very much enjoying the game lately these past couple of months. I never stop talking about it. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. But I guess we'll just get started. We got lots to do today, so no time for yapping. No time for freeform yapping. We have to have targeted, controlled, planned yapping. Yes, on topic. So I put together a sheet like this for each of the characters. So we'll just go through all of them one by one. Welcome in, beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And of course, we're going to start with the main character. There is always time for yapping, but we have to do like, we've got planned, scheduled yapping. You know what I'm saying? So some of these, as you can tell, are just like photos of like a little journal I was drafting in. Some of these are very old. Some of these are very, very old. So just ignore the crustiness. Some of them were too old and ugly, and I couldn't do it. So not everything is here. These are the ones that I cringed at, but it was just enough that I was like, I can show this publicly. That'll be okay. This top one, this is the very, very first time that I drew Ashlyn. And pretty much nothing kept in the final version, right? There's concepts here. There's like some ideas with the hair going on that we kept. But pretty much everything evolved in some way, shape, or form. Over here is when I was designing her outfit. I knew that I wanted there to be kind of like an outer coat layer and an underlayer, because her outfit changing is a plot point. There's like something that revolves around this in the story. So she needed to have an outfit that was like, would be fine on its own, but also could be expanded upon as things happened. So there needed to be layers to it that worked together, but also worked separately, if that makes sense. So I actually spent a lot of time drafting her outfit. It was also really important that it was like a really flashy outfit, I guess is the word that I want to say. Like, you wouldn't normally see someone wearing something like this, you know? It's like very, very, very high fashion, I guess, was the goal. And I took individual pieces that I think you probably could find in casual, everyday fashion, but just kind of tried to elevate them a little bit and make them look a little bit more elegant. The kind of jacket that she's wearing, I think the term is a bat cape, I believe. And pretty early on, I was set on that. And for the colors, I wasn't too set on her color palette other than the hairpiece. I did want it to be a Chinese knot, and that's, again, there's a plot relevance to that. And those have to be red. Those have to be. That's just how it is. Red is a very lucky, auspicious color in Chinese culture. So good luck charms are usually red. Maybe with like a gold accent or something. So that had to be red, and so then I kind of planned the rest of her outfit from there to work with the red, but also still be kind of like a... I guess when I was thinking of trying to make sure that her outfit really stood out and was really flashy, yellow did immediately come to mind, because yellow is a very... I don't know, eye-catching, especially when it's like a really bright, saturated yellow, right? And I ended up really liking it, so we ran with it. She has a more normal, casual, just like hoodie and leggings outfit as well. You've seen me drawing it on stream before. But for the majority of the game, she's gonna be in this outfit. But yeah. This was an early concept on the knot. I ended up simplifying it a little bit, also for a reason. I thought it made a little bit more sense. There are, as we discussed during my re-debut, many different kinds of Chinese knots, and they all have different meanings. Maybe someone remembers which one this is. Probably not. But based on who gives this to her, I thought it made sense if it was like a little bit of a simpler knot, so I ended up changing it to this one. And just some sketches I've done of her, a little cute little chibi. Just some like warm-up drafts and sketches and things I've done. So this is Ashlyn, this is the main character. This is basically all of the flashy outfit. I didn't really spend too much thought or time, like nearly as much in regards to her normal casual outfit, because you spend so little time seeing it, and it does need to be like super, super bland and normal, because then that helps make this outfit stand out more, right? So her base outfit is truly just a sweater, and like that's it. Welcome in, Beans. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's Ashlyn. Next we have Faye. I've mentioned before, while I'm the one drawing all of the characters, like the final art in the game is going to be all me, my husband Johnny is also helping me on this project, and he was in charge of designing Faye. So all of these sketches here are mine. I wasn't sure if he wanted me to show his art, so These are all mine, but it is important to note that this character design, this outfit, this look, this hair, it was designed by the boy. It was designed by him. So I'm particularly fond of Faye because of that. Maybe if we hit some more subathon goals, maybe I could convince him. Release the giant guys. I've thought about it. It's pretty common when you play like visual novels and stuff, when you beat the game, you get like a gallery, right? Whether it's like CGs that you got from the game or whatever. I have thought about including concept sketches as like a clear reward, and I probably would. I think I would convince him to let me put some of his art in that. Or maybe we make it DLC and you have to pay extra for it, teehee. Nah, I don't think I would do that.
Let me see what you have!
No! Oh my god, we unlocked it. That was the bit we needed. No, oh my god, no, absolutely not. Like, if it was like soundtrack and concept art, even $5, I feel like 5 was the max I could go. Even that. I don't know. But this is Faye. I gave him the plan, I guess, the goal of like, I want a heavier set girl who is still like trendy and fashionable. That's it. That's all I gave him. And this is what he ended up with. And I really love her a lot. I think she's so fucking bubbly and cute. Some of these earlier concept sketches, you can see that I still kind of give her a waist. And I ended up scrapping that. I didn't really want her to have any kind of like snatched waist, as the kids say. So I ended up changing stuff like that as time went on. But one thing that was very, very consistent, no matter how early on in the concept phase we were, was that I wanted Faye to be very soft, very round, but then her hair needed to be very sharp. That was super, super important. So like really, really sharp angles, like a really dramatic A-line haircut. I wanted her sharp hair to contrast the soft body, so that was super important. Yeah, snatched waist, like your waist is thin. Your waist comes in to a very small, thin point, but then maybe you have like large hips or something, you know? I didn't want that. I wanted her to be more, I guess, barrel-shaped? I guess. I suppose. I also wanted, this is a little fun fact about Johnny. When he designs, he likes a couple of things when he designs. He likes hats, and he likes like belts and stuff. He likes those kinds of things. The barrel was stolen from you. You'll just have to wait. So he had given her a cute little like paperboy cap, but I ended up tilting it because I just felt like that kind of helped with the balancing of her, because he came up with the one pant leg being like, you know, not necessarily skin tight but more form-fitting, and then the other pant leg being like flared, which I thought was pretty cute too. But I thought tilting the hat would help with that asymmetry.
A barrel!
Oh, you waited for the exact fucking second, huh?
I thought I did a hat tilt.
No, I found some early sketches where it wasn't. But maybe we decided that together? I don't know. I found some sketches where it wasn't. But, man, he must really not be that busy with work.
I'm working.
You're making a mess!
Oh no. My world is falling apart. Oh, I guess kind of ish.
Just with the pose, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Faye's a lot of fun. I feel like I'm still not super satisfied with where I've got her in terms of like the final draft.
You can show it, I don't mind.
It's too late now. I already set everything up. He was so embarrassed earlier, and now he's fine. No, he's got work to do. He just came out here. He's on the clock right now. But I wanted her to have, like, very... Like, I feel like whenever I draw her, she's, like, smiling really big, you know? Smiling with her eyes and stuff like that. And I thought that was really important to her character, too, so I always try and include that. I love Faye. She's so cute. I love drawing her. Lots and lots of fun to draw her. I don't think that I've, like, fully committed to... In these two here, you can see that I've put, like, the underside of her hair is yellow to kind of match the accent color on her outfit. I actually haven't, like, decided if I'm finalizing that or not, or if it was just dramatic coloring for the sake of these sketches, you know? We'll see. I haven't fully committed to that idea yet. But the quote-unquote final for, like, her character sprite, I don't really like it. I think I want to, like, entirely redraw it. I'm not feeling hers as much as everyone else's, so probably gonna end up, like, entirely scrapping it, which is good because we didn't even start coloring or anything, you know, so probably gonna redo her because I'm not feeling her sprite yet. But yeah, this is Faye. I love her, she's so cute. Next, we have Ambrosia, the child. I did have quite a few sketches. The idea from the start was pretty solidified, and it was just a matter of, like, fine-tuning little things, like, how do I want the collar of her dress to look? What kind of shaped apron do I want? Like, hairstyle, basically. The idea was there, and it was just, like, the little details that we were figuring out. Like, here, I was figuring out what kind of apron, like, what kind of length, what kind of collar, the sleeves and stuff like that. Her hairstyle shifted a lot, and this isn't even all of it. Like, there was 3 or 4 pages dedicated just to hairstyles for her. But yeah, even with these more, like, finalized quote-unquote sketches at the bottom, her hair still is constantly changing. But we ended with the cute jellyfish cut. I'm a little self-conscious because I feel like I go to the jellyfish cut a lot. But I love it, it's so cute. Me and my husband are doing everything. All of the art, all of the writing, all of the coding, all of the music, everything. It's all us. This is my 4th game that I've made. And I always handle the whole process top to bottom. Yeah. Yeah, this one here that's directly next to me, the one that's like the most rendered and polished, I guess. This is a jellyfish cut, where it's kind of like a bowl cut, but then it layers into more. Kind of, I guess. It's very similar to a wolf cut. Those two hairstyles are pretty similar. But yeah. When it came to Ambrosia, it was kind of more about, like, the accessories to her were very important. So it was just about designing around those accessories. So she needed to have an apron. Her father runs a coffee shop, and she wants to be a part of it because she sees how hard her father works, and she doesn't want him to, like, burden everything by himself. She wants to help and be a part of it. So they have matching aprons for the cafe, and she loves it so much she wears the apron everywhere. She's so cute. I love her. So the apron was really, really important, and the flower pin was very important. It's something else that the two of them share, and it ties back into their stories. So those two things were super, super important: the flower pin and the apron. And so then I kind of just worked around her from there. Certain things were always going to be the case. She is a mixed race child, so her skin tone was planned from the start, and her hair color was planned from the start. It was kind of more of like the texture and hairstyle that I was working on. But yeah, so that's part of why she doesn't look exactly like her father. She's a mixed race child, so she took a lot of features from her mother, and that's also very important. But yeah, this is Ambrosia. I kind of was, I was pretty self-conscious the whole time designing her. Like, you can see it's pretty consistent in the older sketches, having these, like, really puffed, flared shoulders. And I was pretty self-conscious of how Alice in Wonderland she looked, and I knew she wouldn't read that way with colors, right? But I was still pretty self-conscious of it the whole time, so in the end, I ended up getting rid of the puffed shoulders, which I think helps a lot to have her not read that way. Yeah, so when it comes to our breakup of work, I've been doing game dev for a while, and my husband hasn't, so I'm kind of teaching him as we go. And I don't expect him to love the whole process, so I'm kind of like teaching him a little bit of everything, and then also like leaving him to his own devices on the parts that he actually does like attach to and enjoy. And that's actually been the music mostly so far. He's been really liking making music, so he's been working on that a lot lately. But yeah, that's Ambrosia. So then next is her father, Enric. Everything of his in my old sketchbooks was too cringe. It was all too ugly. I couldn't bring myself to show any of his old concept work. I'm so sorry, Enric. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was really stinky though. I felt bad about it too. I was like, I didn't save a single one of his. Not a single one. A few things have always been consistent for him. Kind of like a duller color palette, because quite a few of my characters are like very bright, popping colors, right? I'd say Ashlyn, Faye, and Ambrosia, they're like all the primary colors, right? Enric, I wanted to be much more toned down, because he's not that like loud of a person, personality-wise. But his accent color had to match the flower, because then that would like tie his design back into Ambrosia's. So lots of grays, but with that pop of like a very dull pink to match the flower. So that was super important. I did have this hairstyle in mind from him pretty much from the get-go. I think I saw this somewhere, this like hair tucked into a headband, and I don't know, it stuck with me, and I was just like, yeah, I fuck with that, let's go. And sleepy eyes. He had to have big bags under his eyes because he's a hard-working boy. He's always tired. Even when he's a cute chibi, he's always tired. I forgot his glasses in this one though. Whoops. Yeah, He's one who didn't change too much. I wanted really, really, like, sharp cheekbones. Because he does everything that he can to provide for his daughter, but he's a single dad, and he's barely getting by, so I wanted him to be kind of gaunt, a little bit like he doesn't take care of himself as well as he should, but he does everything he can to make sure that he's taking good care of his daughter. So I wanted that to show in his facial structure as well. So, like the really, really sharp indents on his cheeks there. This is Emily. Emily is one who's gone through a lot of drafting. The concept from the get-go was like set in stone, but again, it was just like the little details. How do we push her idea as concisely as possible? I also ended up drafting like the texture of her hair quite a bit, and I like where I ended up. I like where I landed with it. I have a lot of fun drawing Emily, but the concept was we wanted a woman of color who was petite and into Lolita fashion is what we wanted. So from there we ended up working with a lot of different things. She's a person who doesn't know what she wants to do with life, so she's constantly trying new hobbies to figure out what clicks with her and what she like wants to focus on. And the last thing that she was trying before the story starts was magic tricks. So there are flowers hidden in her hair. It was one of her magic tricks that her hair would bloom into like a bush of roses. So because of that, I wanted the Lolita outfit that she is wearing to be flower themed. We can see a couple of drafts here where that didn't come through as clearly. Like this one here just kind of has like a general corset. This one over here has like a heart-shaped apron. And they just weren't like... While I think that they could be cute and work, it wasn't playing into the flower motif at all, you know? So we ended up going more for something like this. Another thing is she's into like special effects makeup. So there's gonna be many different faces for her where like she has different makeup looks. So that's gonna be fun to get to as well. But that's why you might see like here we have like a doll mouth, right? Like she used makeup to draw like doll seams on her face, stuff like that. Just some different, like, figuring out what I want her body language to be like, her poses and expressions and stuff. This is an example. If you have read the one-shot comic that I made for the intro to the game, she has some very grotesque stage makeup on that makes it look like she had like a gash across her face. And that's how Ashlyn is introduced to her, and it freaks her out. This opening scene is like really, really, really important. Because I kind of want to keep the player guessing on what the tone of the game is. You know what I mean? I want them to not really be able to peg right away. Is this serious? Is this silly? You know, because that's another part that I think is important for certain aspects of the storytelling, is not being so sure immediately how seriously you have to take everything. So this intro scene that, like, I feel like to me is pretty textbook intro scene to like a horror RPG Maker game. Seeing a scary, messed up face like this. And then immediately cutting to like more lighthearted and silly stuff. That was like really, really important. So we use aspects of these characters to push along the storytelling. So like that, while I wanted that scene, like that scene was the reason why she's into makeup. I wanted to have an opening scene that would make players be like, okay, is this like a horror game or is it not? I wanted a scene like that in the beginning. And for me, when I'm writing, I want everything to have like a purpose to it and not just there for the sake of it being there. So that ended up with the makeup route, and that ended up following through into like what other artistic things is she into, you know? So that ended up like that, me wanting to have that intro scene ended up writing a lot of her like motivations and stuff, if that makes sense. Look, this isn't one of those kind of games, okay? No shame to those kind of games, but that's just not what this is. Here we can see a little bit better, like, her hair used to be spiky! And I think that was probably just, like, my safe space, right? I usually draw, like, flowy, thin, wispy, spiked ends of hair and stuff like that, right? So I just kind of, like, naturally did that without thinking, and I'm like, no, that wouldn't be her hair texture. That wouldn't be it at all, actually. So then I forced myself to start making her hair more like tight curls, more like natural afro-esque, you know? And I'm very, very happy that I pushed myself to do that, because I think she ended up looking a lot nicer that way. I like her hair a lot. A new drawing today? I'm going over concept art for my game that I'm making. And then we're gonna do some live figure drawing, so I guess that'll be a new drawing, I guess. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, this is Emily. I like her a lot. It's always hard to pick like a favorite character of mine. I think I like drawing Emily the most, maybe. Yeah, maybe she's not my favorite, like, character story-wise or personality-wise or whatever, but I like drawing her the most, I think. Next is Hubert. And when I was going through these sketches, I thought it was interesting. I pulled up this sketch here and I'm like, oh, that's the shirt I gave Enric. I had forgotten that. Well, that's not how you spell her name. That is got... It has lie in her name. Can't imagine why I would make a choice like that. Can't imagine why. I spent quite a bit of time drafting, planning, thinking out everyone's names. Sometimes just because I wanted, I care a lot about diversity in my media. So of course that's going to show up in things that I create myself, right? So I spent some time just researching names from other countries, other cultures and stuff, for what applied to each character. This game doesn't really explicitly take place anywhere specific, but, you know, it's probably America, because they all speak English. But I thought about, like, even if these are all Americans, you know, their family history comes from somewhere, right? So Hubert here would be German ancestry. So I gave him a more German name, and some features, you know, facial features and stuff like that. Hubert actually ended up going through quite a bit of drafts. While some things kept, like the very thin scarf, right? Like, that's there the whole time. It's present in everything. Another kind of like less saturated, duller color palette, but it was really important that he had like an eye-catching piece. So it's the details on the scarf, the pattern on his pants. Hubert is a fashion designer, so he needed to look well put together. You know, he needed to be cleaned up. You gotta be careful, right? Because Phoenix Wright started eventually doing like fake American names, and then there's also like Big Hero 6, right? They had some like Neo California or something. I gotta be careful what I call my fake America place. But while he is a fashion designer and he has very strong feelings about fashion in terms of like self-expression, he also needed to not be too flashy because he's not a super flashy person. He just cares a lot about having like a clean, put together appearance. Yeah! Yeah, that one. Yeah. I forget what they ended up calling it in Phoenix Wright. It was like 5 or 6. They finally like kind of acknowledged that it was Japan, but kind of not. They kind of made it like a weird, I guess kind of like a San Francisco thing. But I forget what they called it. Again, I forgot the glasses for the chibi. I don't know why I kept doing that. In the early Phoenix Wright games, they never gave a name, you know? They would just, like, replace ramen with burgers and stuff like that. But then eventually, I remember in, like, it had to have been 5 or 6. They, like, they called the town some little San Fran, Tokyo or something. I forget. But I remember being like, oh, you're finally acknowledging that this is like that this is a place. When it came to like deciding the patterns, well, that was for the TV show. That was for the Steel Samurai. That wasn't like where they lived. That was explicitly, that was for the you know, the Sentai show. Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, and stuff like that. But in Game 5 and 6, they like actually legitimately said the name of the city they were in, and it was like a weird mix of Japan and America. What was I saying? When it came to like determining what was patterned and what wasn't, and like the goal of the pattern, right? I think I remember I came up with these pants first, and I really liked the idea of these pants. So I needed the accent color to be that really dull, kind of like ash pink, right? And I had made the scarf that color, and it didn't feel like enough, just having like a tiny pink scarf. So I added a floral pattern to it, and then I inverted the color of the flowers. And I really liked how that looked. So that's what I ended on. I put a placeholder, because we haven't worked on his finalized sprite yet. This is just like one of the basic stamps from Clip. But I'll probably end up doing something more like this in the final draft. Hawaiian village, which is near Los Angeles. Maybe that's what they said. Maybe they did say Los Angeles in game 5 or 6, and then like the location I was thinking of was they said like, oh, we're in Tokyo Town right now, like Little Tokyo in San Francisco. Maybe that's what they said. And I laughed at that because like, no, that's not where you are. Maybe that was it. I don't know Korean, but welcome in. But yeah, so this is Enric. Or Hubert. We already talked about Enric. This is Hubert. I'm losing it. Next, we have Dale. Dale's another one who I think I'm just gonna end up redoing his finalized sprite because I'm not feeling it. But I was looking through his old concept sketches, putting these sheets together, and I'm like, man, I made him look like gruffer and more mean. I softened him up as we went. But, like, from the start, he was pretty set in stone. Like, really, really messy man bun for hair. Very, very, very simple clothes. Matching band t-shirt with his boy. We'll get to that in a bit. He's pretty much been the same from the start. I just made him look a little less mean as we went. Exactly! You understand, you get it. A couple of shots with him and Jason. That's right, chat! One of my characters' names is Jason. I did have this, like, this coat here in, like, a lot of the concept sketches, but it didn't make it into the finalized one. Wonder if I should bring it back. It's something that I could, like, toggle on and off. I'll think on that. I don't know. Why is that so delayed? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's rude. But, Dale here, very, very, very simple boy. Very, very, very casual, laid back. So his fashion needed to reflect that, right? Like the most basic ever. Just a t-shirt and jeans. No, he's got the perfect name already. His name is Dale Broadback. And he's a broad boy. I had stubble on him in the drafts. I forgot about that. Maybe I should bring the stubble back. Yeah. How dare I indeed? I can't believe I forgot about his stubble. I wanted to redo his sprite anyways, so it's fine. We'll add the stubble back in. This is Jason. With how much sketches I've got of him, I think you'd probably think that I like drawing him a lot. This is Jason. This is Dale's partner. Hence the matching pickleback shirts. It's very key. It's very important to their characters. Jason is going to probably be the most work when it comes to, like, variations in poses and body language and expressions and stuff. I have a lot planned for Jason that's going to be, like, reflected in his character visually. So I think out of everyone, I think he's going to be more work than even the main character, you know? That being said, the idea of him was pretty much just the first draft. That's it. That's him. So it is a shirt with a really, really, really dramatic scooped neck, right? But it is both sides. So, like, over here, he actually does sometimes pull it up over his face, like, from the back. So it is actually... Not quite a hoodie, but it does have a hood in the back. It just also has a scooped neck in the front. It's very dramatic. A scarf, exactly. If you have played other visual novels in the past, I don't think that I'm writing him that way, but I do want him to kind of have, in terms of, like, visual impact, I kind of want him to be similar to Kokichi from Danganronpa, because I was a really, really big fan of how much attention the creators paid to his poses and his facial expressions, and how there was a lot you could read about his character just from that. It was pretty good, I thought. So while I don't think that he's exactly that kind of character, I definitely was thinking about how they used Kokichi's visuals to tell you more than just what his words were saying. And I wanted to try to achieve something like that myself, so we'll see if I can embody that energy with Jason. Jason is the oldest character in the cast, and part of that kind of plays into the type of person that he is. The whole cast, except for the child, of course, they're all college age. Most of them, like, graduated undergrad and are working on their graduate degree. Most of them. And Jason here, he's taking longer than most to get his degree. And that plays into who he is as a person, how he handles life and stuff like that. So it was important that he was older than everyone else. So Jason is officially the oldest character of the cast. Yes. Everyone's ages are really, really, really important because the timeline of events of the game are really, really important. Yeah, absolutely. Jason, it's just a hit. That's the way his brain works. He goes at his own pace with everything. I think it's either Jason or Dale for the 40-year-old, 20-year-old. It's one of those two. Funny how they're the ones dating. I think they both embody it in different ways. But that's my cast. That's everyone. And look at that. I thought this would take about an hour, and it, like, almost perfectly took an hour. Good job, me. Good job. I timed it so good. it was important to me that visually characters didn't overlap. And that could be like body type, hairstyle, but it was also like color palettes, right? So I tried to make sure that no two characters are like super similar. Yeah, the first subathon goal was a sketchbook walkthrough, and I chose to do my sketchbook where I've been like doing all of my concept work for the game, right? Because then that like just showing a little bit more of my game dev process. These sketches are old. I didn't date most of them, but I want to say like more like 4+ years old. Some of these are old, like 5 years. So these are old stinky drawings. Seems kind of sketchy. I don't know what this girl's up to. So some of it was like drafting characters' hairstyles or their outfits or like pose ideas, because body language is really, really important to me in showing someone's personality. But also I did some draft sketches for the location of the game. I also just wrote the script in this book, so the first draft of the script is also in this book. But yeah, all kinds of stuff. I also have little notes about like, because it's a visual novel and there are going to be multiple endings, so I make notes about like when branching points are going to happen, doing little drafts of like, oh, I think I could turn this into like a light puzzle or something, you know, stuff like that. So it's script writing, but also planning the game out too. So this book's got it all, baby. I also drew a height chart for everyone. I thought I included that. Let me see. Okay. There we go. So this is a really, really messy old sketch of generally everyone's height. I didn't plan it well, so you can't even like... They're not even all fully on the page. But general heights. So yeah, stuff like that. All kinds of little concept works in this book. Hey there, AJ. I was showing off concept art for my game that I'm making. So this is the cast of my game in a really messy 5+ year old sketch. Ooh, Faye looks like Fallen? Damn. That's a compliment to me. I'm pretty sure that the manga existed, because this is like 5-6 years old, but I never read the manga, so I was not aware of Fallen when I drew this. I also don't think she looks anything like Fallen. This is her. Yeah. Player 2, Fallen. Her eyes do be open, it's true. But yeah. That's the cast of my game. Some general, like, my thought process when I was going into designing them all, like goals that I had for the characters, stuff like that. For me, writing isn't just like the text that you read, right? For me, writing includes like how does the character look, how do they hold themselves, how do they interact with others, you know? There's like visual elements as well. Does how they dress make sense for what I'm telling about them? Stuff like that, you know? That's all part of the writing to me. So yeah, that's the cast of my game. I don't know what a rubber duck kind of thing means. What does that mean? I've definitely experienced that. Is that what rubber duck means? That's why it's nice to have a game dev or story writing partner. Sometimes I'll just, I'll say something to hubby, and then it's like, oh, but I could do that. Is that a thing? I don't have time to read a Wikipedia article right now, unfortunately, but... But that concludes the first part of our stream, going over old concept work for my game. It was nice to go look through my old stuff that I haven't looked through in a while. It was a good exercise. With me, I'm explaining it to a person, but like, while I'm saying it, I'm like, oh, nice. But he helps me figure stuff out sometimes too. Because, you know, sometimes people will just like, you've got everything in your head, right? And it's all like jumbled together in there. And then someone will just ask like a super, super basic, simple question that makes sense because they don't have everything that you've got in your brain, right? And they ask that question and you're just like, oh shit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That was the problem. It's nice. It's very helpful. Confessional program. That's awesome. Like you're confessing your sins. I like that. So, the next segment of stream, for probably about an hour, we're gonna do some live figure drawing together. Yippee! I hope some beans join me. So, both on the Twitch and the YouTube side, I have a pinned comment in chat, and that's the website that I'm gonna be using. And basically, we're going to have that website give us different random poses, and then we need to draw them. I went for the first website that I remember using a lot back in college, and I thought I remembered that they had more options, but maybe the website's just changed, because now it seems like there's only 30-second options, but that's fine. 30 seconds is like a really standard figure drawing time, so that's a-okay. I'm going to be doing a little bit of adjusting on my end, so you might see my screen change a little bit, but no worries. If you feel like joining along, go get some paper ready or get like your drawing program ready. We'll get started in a second. That's probably fine. I think we'll go with that. So now I need to adjust these. Hello, Bean. Hello. Oh, it's so small. Yeah, that's what I see though. So then maybe we'll just do this. This is what I have to do so I can see the poses and draw at the same time. Maybe if I do like that, then it at least looks a little fuller. And go like that. Small canvas. Yeah, if you're curious about my thought process with designing characters and stuff, just watch the first hour of the VOD. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so that website that I have pinned in both chats, it's called Pose Maniacs, and you open up that link that I have pinned, and basically you're gonna click. You can see the 30-second settings there. And you could make it longer, like 45 seconds and stuff like that. I think we'll keep it at 30 seconds. Because if you spend too long, you get really hung up, you know? I guess we could do 60, we could do a minute. 1 minute? 1 minute feels like a lot, but we could do a minute. Okay, we can do interval 60, so that's every 60 seconds. It'll give us a new pose. I remember that there used to be options like you could pick standing or sitting. You could pick like muscle figures or like clothed figures. But I don't see any options like that anymore. The repeat number? I'm not sure what that means, honestly, so I'm just leaving the repeat number at 10. I'm doing unisex models and difficulty normal. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. But those are my settings that I'm going with, and then we're gonna hit the start button and we're just gonna start drawing. Did my playlist stop? Oh no, my playlist stopped. I need a long one so I don't have to worry about it while we're drawing. We'll do some tails. Okay. So I'm gonna hit start and I'm just gonna start drawing. So when it comes to like a live figure drawing, you normally don't have that much time. Depends on the kind of session you're doing. You're not trying to make something that looks good. You're just kind of trying to train your observation skills. Like how quickly can you observe and get down the most important information, you know? And the other things that you might want to focus on is like, how do I get the energy of this pose? How do I get the energy of this movement with as few lines as possible? Sometimes that's the goal, right? But then also just learning anatomy as well. And having that lower time limit can kind of help you like really focus on the important aspects of the body, right? Instead of getting hung up on all the little details. So I just have a really, really huge canvas. Just like really, really, really huge. And I'm just gonna draw a bunch. And we're just gonna let it cycle through a bunch of poses for about an hour. I think it's pretty important to not get hung up on like, oh, it doesn't look good. So I always say, let the first one suck. Let the first one be fucking terrible, you know? Because you gotta get it out of your system. You gotta get the nerves out. So if you find yourself worrying about that, let the first 3 suck. Don't worry. It's fine if they're ugly. So I'm hitting start now. Oh no, my screen's a little too big. All right. I can't even see the whole body. Oops. I'm making this part up. I can't see this part. I wonder if I can zoom out. Can I zoom out? Oh, I can, but it's changing the pose now. Shit. Okay. Okay. I didn't give myself enough room. Ooh, I kind of like this pose. You never know what kind of poses you're gonna get in a live figure drawing. I am not giving myself enough room though. Goodness. I can't say I totally understand what's going on with the arms here. Maybe they're like sleeping on their hands? Oh no, it's moving. Oh no, I didn't finish that one. This one's a motherfucking JoJo pose! Oh my god. That is A-okay, no problem. I'm not giving myself nearly enough room for any of this. No, this is not Disgaea, but I can see why you'd think that. This is from Tales of Berseria. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make a new layer because I'm running out of room. This one's like a fucking titan running. What the fuck is this? I'm getting caught up on too many details. Even with as simply as I'm sketching this shit out, I'm getting too caught up. And I'm not giving myself any fucking room. It's like fucking titties out running. My goddamn titties are out on this one. Okay, moving on to the next one. It's kind of like this person's doing crunches or something. This track is a theme song for a character who, I think they thought they made a character who's funny and creates chaos, but, she's just really creepy and weird and I don't like her. But I think they think this song is like mischievous. Magilu from Tales of Berseria. I hate her, personally. Oh, moving on. Yeah, Eleanor and Velvet are the best, in my opinion. Tails always does have a weirdo. I usually don't like them. They're usually the older man, and they just make pervy jokes, and you're like, oh, but he's old, haha. And it's like, no, that doesn't excuse this behavior. This time they made it a woman, and that doesn't make it any better. People tend to forget. I don't know. I don't forget. But there's a skit where Magilu flips up her skirt to the child in the group to, like, make the child embarrassed. She, like, teasily, like, strips in front of the child, and it's supposed to be funny, and it's not. I hate it. I hate her. Tales of Berseria. No, he's not a lifeless puppet, and she was not testing. She was doing it to get a rise out of Velvet. Oh no, oh my god, that went so quick. I didn't even get... I'm not giving myself any... I'm drawing way too fucking big for all of these. I am so out of touch. I haven't done a live figure drawing in so long. Maybe we need to do more of these. Yeah, I agree. They made some strange decisions at times. This has some nice foreshortening. I'd like to actually take time with this properly. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the whole plot of a video game right now. I'm kind of focused. Okay. I guess that was it. It says it's done now, so I'm gonna set up my settings again. Maybe we'll go back so that repeat number is how many poses it gives me. So that was 10. I guess let's go for 30 poses. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, hit and start again. Okay, here we go. God, that's such a... It's so awkward. I get it, but that's such an awkward angle. And the arms are just doing nothing. Not so high. It's lower. There's a dramatic shoulder, but it's lower. Oh, I ran out of room. It's giving me a lot of back poses. I'm kind of into it. And once again, did not give myself enough room. Okay, I finished too quickly because I didn't give myself enough time, but I'm gonna drink some water. Wait, let's just draw like super small. Let's just go so small. that's a little more relaxed. This one's interesting. I'm drawing big again. I was supposed to be drawing smaller and I'm doing it again. But then like the hip is like a little bit more faced this way. Only slightly. Very interesting. Okay, hide this layer. What the fuck is this pose? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? No, that's, oh my good, what the fuck is this pose? What the fuck? Oh my god, I do not know what to do with this one. I'm so thrown off by this one. That torso is all wrong. All wrong. All wrong. Next pose. That one was fucked up. What the fuck was that pose? This one makes more sense. I can make sense of this one. I think it might have been like aerial yoga. You know, where they do like the ribbons and you're like in the air. Cause there was just like no way, like there was no sense of like this is where the body is on the ground. You know what I mean? Oh no, I didn't finish. It was interesting because this foot was in front. Okay, next pose. I'm drawing too big. I'm drawing too big. This one has some really nice foreshortening. This is like a dance pose. I'd like to draw this more properly. Yeah, did not give myself any room for that one. This one's kind of funny. Once again, no room. I give myself no room. Thighs are great for any. And it doesn't even matter what kind of thigh. Thighs are great. I mean, this was something I used to do all the fucking time in art school, right? So, I'd say that I'm doing a pretty fucking awful job considering how I used to do. But it's just a matter of, like, you get used to it, you know? It's another way to train your brain, right? Because again, the goal is not to draw well, it's just to get the idea across, and then you can work on it more later. Maybe I'll show some of my old life figure drawings. Would Twitch be weird? They are naked. Maybe Twitch would be weird about that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'll put them in the Discord later. I guess if I hid my screen and did that and then showed you guys, yeah, I could, like, hide my screen and then put little mosaics. I guess I could do that. But I'm so fucking out of practice. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my god, this pose. The Chiu has many voices. This is a very beautiful pose. Very beautiful. Pose Maniacs knows what I'm looking for. God damn. Yeah, it's like there's absolutely nothing pornographic about the sketches at all. They're just live figure drawings, you know, but I don't want to risk nothing. Draw smaller. Draw smaller. Draw smaller. Draw smaller. Draw smaller, me. If I keep saying it, maybe I'll remember. Nah. We had all kinds of models. If anything, like, I think it would be pretty bad to only have, like, super fit, traditionally attractive models, because then you're only learning how to draw one kind of person. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have the best perspective there, but whatever. You get the idea. So I do like Layton puzzles, but they used like a particular puzzle book as like a reference for the Layton puzzles. And as you play more and more and more and more Layton games, you see the same puzzles over and over again where they just like change the numbers, you know? So I do like Layton puzzles, but they got very repetitive over the years. So I'm very, very happy to see that they've announced they are using like a different source of puzzles for this new Layton game. But I do enjoy a good Layton puzzle. I gave myself no fucking room for this pose. The spine is so dramatic. This pose is all ass. It's just nothing but ass. Goddamn. For real, I got 30 fucking seconds to capture this dumpy. Like, you can't even see the face in this pose. What a weird fucking pose. Okay, another layer. Let's go. Oh, this is like the volleyball spike. And I drew the head way too close to the top of the page for a volleyball spike. Still no fucking room for the hand. That was that was almost acceptable. Almost. Man, I said don't worry about the first 3 being bad. How about the first fucking 30? This is another booty. Oh my god, that booty. Oh, this one's like an idle pose. Cute. I find it interesting. Most of like the cutesy booty poses, they've been giving me the male model. I'm fucking here for it. Once again, gave myself no fucking room. New layer. Small. Small. Draw small. Draw small. That one had like a little, the balance was a little bit more on the right leg, but that's okay. Oh, that's a very dancer pose. That was a good pose. That one was nice. I'm sorry you still feel that way overall, Madi. I hope this year can be kinder to you. Football? Did your team win? Oh, that was the last one. Oh, okay. 10 minutes. I don't think I should do another... Ah, I see, I see. I thought it looked like a falling pose, but maybe it is a football pose. Maybe we do another 10 poses, and then that'll be our last run. Okay, 10 more poses. Let's go. Immediately! Oh my god, they're trying to kill me. I'm rooting for you, gamer. I believe in you. Yeah, my time limit is too short for these drawings. I can't keep changing the music, so it's just been Berseria the whole time. Okay, that's it. Give myself room. Oh wow. What the fuck? This is like. Keep giving me all the bootylicious poses. God damn. Once again, not drawing small. I don't know how to draw small. I never learn from my mistakes. I have no room for the arms. That's the shit. Okay, small. We're drawing small. We're drawing so small. We're drawing so small. It's crazy how small we're drawing. Yeah, that's anatomy. So fucked up. I don't think YouTube allows you to. It's not even like I said, no, you guys can't share links. Maybe it's because I'm not partner or something. I don't know. But you can't do links in YouTube. Twitch, it lets you choose. You can say yes or no. I gave myself no room for the feet. Who is surprised? Not me. Draw small. Draw small. Lots of twisty, lots of spinny in that one. Remember how many we have left. I don't remember. We should be close to the end. They give me so many booty poses. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, pose maniacs? You got something to say? Say it to my fucking face! Like, god damn, this one's nothing but ass! This one's like really stiff. This This one's super, super, super stiff. Okay, that was it. Ah, perfect timing once again! Once again, perfect timing. Good job, me. Okay. Wow, we drew so much. If we do this... Oh my goodness! That's kind of beautiful. I kind of really dig that. Look at all that hard work we did. Look at that. Wow. Biblically accurate too. That's me. We'll look through these. We'll look through all these terrible, awful layers one by one. So this is... You'll see some people who maybe will do longer poses and will, like, you know, have the goal of making a finished figure drawing that, like, looks really nice and presentable and everything. But this is a really common warm-up practice for artists. They might do, like, 15 minutes of this before they actually get started working on whatever they're planning on doing that day. Just to kind of get the scribbles out, you know? Get all the messy, unplanned scribbles out of your system, and then you're, like, a little more focused, ready to get started, you know? And then other people will just use this as, like I said before, like observation practice or even just anatomy practice. I find that it's also a really good thing to do, especially if you're the kind of person who finds yourself being like, oh, I don't know what to do for poses. If you do this a lot, I feel like it helps increase your repertoire, you know? Some of these I don't hate. Some of these are like, okay, I could see myself working with this, you know? You gave me so many damn booty poses. So many fucking booty poses. What are you trying to say, pose maniacs? You're fucking crazy. Alright. Well, that is our second Subathon reward out of the way. We did a live figure drawing class session today. I'm you know, I should have been doing these more often. I shouldn't have let myself fall off on these. These are a really good exercise. Maybe every now and then we'll do another one of these. These are pretty fun. If you joined along, please feel free to post them in the art section of the Discord. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'd be happy to see them. I might post some of my favorites, and maybe I'll post some of my old ones from school too. Maybe. We shall see. But now, our third Subathon reward is Hatsune Miku boxing, but we're not doing that until the end of stream, maybe like the last half hour of stream, because I don't want to do it now and then be sweaty for the rest of stream, you know what I'm saying? So we have some time to kill now, about 2.5 hours, something like that. So I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, and then we're gonna play some Metaphor. We stopped at a very interesting moment last time, and I kind of want to pick it back up again. So we're gonna play some Metaphor for a couple hours just to kind of kill time, because we're all here for the Hatsune Miku boxing. We're here for Chiu to work out live, right? That's what we're really here for. Everything else is just stalling, padding for time. So I'm gonna BRB, and then we're gonna play some Metaphor. So I'll see you soon, beans.
I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Okay, that should be alright. Seems a little high on the audio side. But I don't want it to be too quiet once they start talking. Do like right there. That should be okay. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Welcome back, Beans. We are here. We're just gonna kill some time, about 2 hours. Just gonna kill some time with some metaphor. Last time, we fucking killed Luis. He's fucking dead. I kind of feel like he's not. That's my inkling. I don't know. I have theories, right? Like, either he knows what's going on and this was all just part of the plan, or he wanted to, like, become a human himself. You know what I mean? And dying was part of that process or something. I don't know. Those are just, like, theories jingle-jangling around in my head. There's inklings. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But, they gave us a very, very, very stupid excuse for why someone else is the guy we're after. So now we're gonna go after that guy. And that's where we're at. Let's see what happens. That was fun, right? But I definitely think, like, doing too much of those figure drawings, that would be like... It's tough. You gotta build up your stamina for it. Me included. It's been way too long since I did that last. So, we'll have to do that again soon. It was good. It was good practice. It was a good exercise. You better eat, gamer. Beans are supposed to eat. It's in the contract. When you became a bean, you promised you would eat and hydrate. So you gotta follow the law. I think I need to go to bed. I think is what I was supposed to do.
Time marches
I'm gonna
on,
eat a little
and the
bit.
age of a new king draws nearer.
Now, let's get this year's Saints' Day Festival of Montario underway. We will begin with a few words from His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden.
Looks like Dracodios hasn't left his side.
Today is a day of great celebration. A day to offer up our thanks to God. But first, an announcement. Luis is dead. The royal family's murderer has been put to justice. Now much of the kingdom's trust lies with me. Even this king-defying lance is safe in my hands.
That doesn't mean
I would
anything
not
to
see
people.
further
What do you mean?
bloodshed in endless, futile conflict. Is it not past time for reconciliation and open dialogue as a newly forged nation?
He's talking as if the race is already over. What about deciding the winner?
All but a formality now, isn't it? His Eminence has the overwhelming majority on his side. Better to establish peace now and crown Sanctifex Forden.
No. He would end the tournament here and now.
So he's just going to call the race while he's ahead? How convenient.
He can't.
But the throne's decided by the king.
That's what I'm
not the
saying,
tournament.
Judah! Jesus
Forden
Christ!
only had to abide by that when he had Luis to compete with.
No!
If he ends this while he's this far ahead, we won't be able to reverse it.
Oi! The game's not over yet, you cocky bastard!
We only seek to submit to the will of the people. Though you would be wise to quit the race with all speed.
Forden for the throne! Then we will finally have peace!
You don't get to decide. The rock in the sky decides. You're all driving me nuts.
Damn him. The people already believe him the victor. Tournament won or no, his dominance will soon be unshakable.
Let's go. We reclaim the lance, now!
Now? Are you out of your mind?
If he's going to keep it close to hand, we'll never have a chance to swap it out. We'll have to take it by force.
We have no choice.
Sure, whatever.
If there really is no other way.
This is very dumb.
So you were after this lance all along? Loyalists indeed. How many more candidates must die by your hand?
His muggler is horrific, distorted. It's sickening.
You can, good.
What did you? How dare you, you pagan wretch! You would steal this holy lance for your own vile ends. That alone is treason against the kingdom, you filthy assassins.
Assassins? Then we're in good company. That night, you were the one behind the attack on His Royal Highness. You framed Luis for your crime and banished him from the palace. Do you deny it?
Precisely the sort of baseless claims I'd expect
Of course he'd
from
deny
desperate
it.
sinners.
Baseless, is it? In that case, shall we produce proof of your treason?
You waste your breath. What do your words matter now? The royal family is gone. Luis is dead. Only I
This guy's
remain.
very breathy. He keeps
And
going
only
like...
I am fit for the throne.
You vile traitor!
You call His Eminence a traitor? Preposterous! The Sanctifex is incapable of such deeds!
Your Majesty Foden, punishment to the disloyal. Judge these ruffians with your divine lance.
Behold, the flock has spoken. Those who defy me are to be executed. Before you die, know that I am in your debt for killing Luis and handing me the crown.
Del, what the hell's going on? I thought the prince's curse was supposed to be off.
It's clearly not. The prince's assassination, the whole lot. It was all the Sanctists. It was all that bastard pulling the strings from the start. Wait, is that?
You, identify yourself. Who are you?
So soon?
We're at a festival. Should we not be festive?
So fast?
I've come to meet you.
So fast?
Foden.
Impossible. How could you have survived?
I knew Luis wasn't dead, but it's been 2 seconds!
Not that it matters. It falls to me to finish the job then.
Oh my god.
Coming here sealed your fate. Hell awaits, and this time I'll make sure you stay there. Face your divine punishment, Luis! But why?
It appears your sins outweigh mine.
What have you done?
That lance is counterfeit, just like you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is the true lance.
This is so silly.
You snake, Luis.
Did he just kill Sanctifex Foden?
No. Impossible. Nothing to see here. The festival is cancelled. cancelled!
Nothing to see here!
Lord Luis is alive.
What's going on?
Good people! You have heard the truth with your own ears. Forden was the vile mastermind behind the prince's assassination. For casting his sins upon me, for seeking to usurp the throne, I have passed due judgment. A tainted Sanctifex is unfit to rule. What's the matter? You seem lost for words.
I'm just shocked that they didn't... Like, I thought that they would milk this a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? I knew this guy wasn't dead. They built him up way too much in the beginning of the game. But it was literally 2 fucking seconds he was dead.
But you're supposed to be dead.
In a sense, yes.
I don't want to hear it.
Then how? How are you alive? Forden's own attendant confirmed your death.
Yeah,
Forden's attendant?
They were a plant.
You mean that fellow?
No.
Wait.
Zorba?
Oh, you're not dead either?
Back at the Grand Cathedral, I ordered the dead to recover my body if the need arose.
I'd always intended for Forden to die by my hand. And the first step in his downfall was Zorba's infiltration.
Man, I didn't even kill the Scottish guy.
The lance pierced you through your very breastplate.
It did indeed. And frankly, I'm still impressed. Few could land such a decisive blow against me. But I'm afraid fate was on my side, not yours.
Mortal anatomy is my speciality. I knew at first glance that the wound was deep, but the heart was intact. Lord Luis is destined for far greater than this, so I devised a plan. I would proclaim his death and deceive both Forden and his flock. After that, it was simply a matter of magically regenerating his flesh overnight. Only a fool would expect him to die in such a place.
I could have emerged as soon as I'd healed. But where's the theater in that?
Yeah, where's the theater
Today
in
is a day
taking
of
1
celebration.
second? No, take 2
The least
seconds.
I could do is offer a fitting death out of mercy.
Why'd you have the real lance? Wasn't it supposed to have gone to Forden?
Wee bit slow on the uptake, eh? I just told you, I was present for the inspection.
Not healing
It
magic,
was
this guy's a
hardly difficult
necromancer.
task to swap out your
So,
counterfeit.
he did die.
So you knew the truth of it? No. Have you always been ahead of us? Ever since the moment we thought Zorba dead?
The Holy Lance, a convincing prop. What does it matter? Had I truly died, it would simply indicate that I was never fit for my ambitions. Power is the only true arbiter. Behold the proof. Forden lies dead, and the lance is in my hand, just as planned.
You let us do as we pleased, even knowing the risks. You're insane!
Indulge me a question. You stole the magic formula from me. Surely you soon learned that it was useless. That's why you then resorted to killing the caster. You were desperate to lift the spell. Is that not so? In other words, the curse's victim still draws breath. For that reason, you sought to kill me even amidst this competition, even with the difficulty of the king's magic in your way. So, His Venerable Highness the Prince survived. Where is he? Speak or die.
Please, spare us! No! Stop! Leave them be!
You remember what I said about children
How quickly
characters?
the Sanctus break rank and flee. Their flock left to die. This is Sanctism.
No! Stop him!
I called it! I called it! I called it! I called this shit! I called this shit! this shit was happening. I knew.
Why?
Go! Run!
Right.
Why were you fucking here? Why were you here? It's so
To
stupid.
protect them. Yet what value do they have to you?
It's not that! This is just wrong! It's wrong, me lords!
I see. So even you two have faltered.
Is it big boy? Big boy's dying. He's gonna push his bro out. Oh, little one. Oh, okay, okay, all right. I'll take it. I'll take it.
No!
Fidelio!
Hey! Wake up!
I get it now. Only fair thing in this world is power. With it, you can take whatever you want in this life.
I knew
So
one
I
of these
thought.
dog boys was dying, and I knew the other one would join our team.
But you
Like,
know-
I called that shit forever ago.
If all the weak get left behind,
I did think the big one was gonna
who's
die.
left to protect them?
Also, why isn't Louise killing us all? We're all in one spot now.
I've been an idiot. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you did call the little one.
Stop talking, Del. I see it, you know.
No.
Our little diner. Music in the air.
That's fucked up.
It's grand.
That's fucked up. I knew they'd do this.
Look after Lady Juna. Huh? Hey. Del?
Louise, why aren't you killing us?
No!
Louise. Why aren't you killing us? Why aren't we dead?
Pitiful. See what brotherhood earned them.
Lord Louis, that's what it all comes down to for you, yeah? The strong are
This is like the one
the
song.
weak are wrong.
I like this
Doesn't
one.
matter what you were born into, there's fairness in that. We saw you as our hope. We thought that if you had a proper strong fella on top, he'd be able to put a stop to all the meaningless discrimination. But we had it wrong. You're no ray of hope. It doesn't matter to you. Killing anyone, it doesn't make you feel unclean. You're the kind of cold-blooded bastards we hate more than anything!
Do not concern yourself with this peon, Lord Luis. With my newfound power, I shall tear them limb from limb.
This way! Guards, hurry!
Step aside. You have important work to do.
Hey! Seize the criminals who murdered His Eminence!
We didn't do it, but we should probably still run. Basilio, come with us!
Shut up! What about Del? You saw what that bastard did to him!
I will not let you die in vain. Your brother didn't do this so you could get yourself killed. For now, please flee with us.
Shit!
Come, make haste.
Oh, welcome back. It went about as well as could be expected. We wanted something nicer for his grave, but they told us something like that's reserved for Sanctus tradition.
You can expect little else in Altabri. I apologize for not being present.
We've just gotten ourselves out of the public eye. If we had gone as a group, worst case, we'd have been turned in.
I wish we could have mourned him at his home. It had to happen in the lap of the Sanctus Church of all places. I hear the Parapists typically prefer a more joyful send-off, with singing and celebration.
It's alright. Us soldier kids could never afford to be too picky. Telling you he couldn't choose where to snuff it. The fact that you were there, Lady Juna, that's enough for us.
Basilio.
Best to leave him be for a while. He's just lost the only family he had.
By the way, have you checked the Farsight mirror? The curse might be...
Unfortunately, it still hasn't lifted. Guess that means it was someone other than Forden after all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's too
brazenly
big.
admitted that he had been the mastermind.
He just told someone else to do it.
Luis
Like, he's
was
too
innocent
fucking
of that
big.
crime, at least.
Someone must have cast it at Forden's command. Unless we can find and kill them in time. Damn it all!
We've more pressing problems at hand, don't we? Now Luis knows the prince is alive. Surely that's far from ideal.
The village is deep in the forest. It's not an easy place to find, even if you're looking. Going to the prince's side could be dangerous. So let's not get ahead of ourselves.
But even if we sought the real culprit, we no longer have any leads to follow. If I might make a suggestion, perhaps we should visit my sister again.
I don't know if that's a good idea,
She
honey.
may have some
I don't know
insight on
about
the
that.
Sanctus Church's past, but that's tomorrow's concern. As for tonight, we could all use some time to rest our hearts and minds.
Oh, look at you, kid. You look near dead yourself.
Tell? What?
Seems you made it out in one piece, though.
Are you alive? But back there, you... Don't tell me you pulled some bloody trick. Just like Luis. Bloody hell, Tell. I thought I...
Basilio, sorry. From here on, you're taking the lead.
But why?
I don't think he's alive. I think it's like a... He's seeing things, or it's a ghost or something. I don't think he's real.
I followed you.
Don't give me that. You're the strong one. Me, I never knew where I was going. Basilio, protect the weak. Swear you'll do it, not for me, but for yourself. If you can do that, I'll always be with you.
Tell...
Don't give me that look. Well, this one's goodbye for now. You ready? Let's hear it, Basilio. You fight. But why?
O Lodestar, ye grief-racked brother, O thou anguished traveler. Thy long stagnant stance hath finally been broken. Now choose thy path.
Not really a choice. It's back to the starting line. This time I'll lead. Ardell entrusted me with this chance. I've got to show him I've got this.
Thank you. Thou hast chosen a noble parting. O Lodestar, whose light reveals the king's own path. Henceforth, thy fears and insecurities are thy light. Awaken.
See you around, Del.
Thank goodness! You're finally awake! You were passed out! Don't scare me like that! Not that I can blame you. After all that's happened.
Kinda alright.
Sir Basilio, there's magla flowing through him. I think it's the same as our power.
Why are you here? Are we supposed to be hiding?
From before.
They want to pay their respects.
This is so dramatic.
For Fidelio. Thank you. Thank you so very much.
Del. Funny, innit? Maybe this world's not so bad.
Thanks.
He hasn't even, like, actually verbally agreed to join us. He got over his bro's death so quickly. Okay.
By God, what in the world is that, lads? It struck down Santifex Fallen right before our eyes. That's supposed to be impossible.
And Luis made sure it was a bloody spectacle, before an audience even. The bastard is making sport of it.
We must devise a plan. Otherwise, even if Luis does not sway our supporters, they may lose faith in the church.
Before all else, we must choose a successor. But they need not share Forden's strength.
I have brought her here.
You requested
now
an audience.
Sister's our enemy.
Assembled lords.
Rella, we must ask your support. Let me be direct. We would like you to enter the tournament as a formal successor to His Eminence Sanctifex Fallen.
This girl? She is your plan?
Have you gone mad? I reject this proposal. If anyone is to succeed His Eminence, it should be me, as his trusted right hand.
I'm the special boy.
Strength alone means nothing. And without that, you have nothing worthy of the people's loyalty.
Rella, will you not speak? Surely you feel what they ask of you is beyond your station.
Well, that is...
You are wise beyond your years, Rella. Surely you understand. What the lost children need now is not a righteous avenger, but a refuge from their fears. The people would flock to a saint who dwells among her people. Already many would rejoice to see you rule as queen. Rella, will you answer their call?
This is all rather sudden.
Of course, you would have our full support. Naturally, we will make arrangements so that the tournament's next round turns in your favor.
Even so, I am unfit to be queen.
Allow me to clarify. This is not exactly a request. Would you rather have that tyrant Luis become king?
Well...
I don't think I would mind if she was queen, but like she's not going to make any decisions for herself.
Hey.
They're just going to control everything.
Sounds like we've got big news. I just heard from the pack of Sanctists. I figured they'd shove someone up to take Forden's place. But The word is, it'll be Saint Rella.
How did you find that out so
Gonna
quickly?
be an announcement tomorrow.
The mourning for Forden's barely started, and they're already lining up his successor. And Rella, at that. Going for popularity over power, it seems.
They're getting careless. Though, thinking about it, maybe it's a smarter choice than it seems.
But, say Saint Rella wins against Louise, becomes proper queen and all, gets to do what she wants. Doesn't that tidy this whole thing right up?
No, this can't be her own decision. Just the idea of being queen would put her stomach in knots.
The politicians must be trying to make her their puppet. Perhaps it was an order she could not refuse.
This isn't good. Probably not the best time to talk to her either.
But that's got to mean they're keeping the tournament going, right? Then they'll probably announce the next challenge once Rella's candidacy goes public.
Either way, I don't like it. This is all escalating too fast for my tastes. All the support Forden had campaigned for will likely just go straight to Rella with hardly a dent. If Louise and the Sanctus Church are trying to reclaim the status quo as the two pillars of government, that'll be a tough lead to shake. After all, just lifting the curse isn't going to be enough to restore the prince to the throne.
Indeed. Louise versus Rella. Front-runner and runner-up, with no ties to the royal family between them. Everyone will see plain that popularity's eclipsed royal right. His Highness himself will have to win this battle on the faith of the people, or his claim to the crown will never be acknowledged.
Besides which, Luis now knows that His Highness lives. His whereabouts have not been discovered, but the Kingslayer will take up the hunt.
So many obstacles. What do we do?
Well, we have like 2 weeks to kill, so we're just gonna go goof off for a little bit.
Well, I know one way to keep a VIP protected. A classic tactic, really. The military does it all the time. We use a body double. You're supposed to be a dead ringer for the prince, yeah?
I'm sorry, I am?
You mean he pretends to be the prince? That's absurd. You realize it's a capital offense to impersonate
Wait,
royalty.
that's the first time I've ever heard this? I don't think I look anything like the prince.
I don't think it's a bad idea, though.
Do you not get how dangerous this is?
Ardell was right about you being mental. I think we could pull it off, though. The prince has been gone ages. Nobody's in a position to point out differences.
Wait, just think about this. He's elder. The royal family's Clamar and have been for generations. His appearance would be the least of our worries.
If I may. His Highness the Prince lacks the Clamar horns. Some rumors suggested 'twas not some miraculous feature of the prince alone, but a mark of Elden blood. I've heard no confirmation either way myself, but at the very least, 'tis a tale any aristocrat is bound to have heard in passing.
In other words, with an elder claiming the prince's name and a known royal knight to vouchsafe him, we'd have enough plausibility to shake the nobles to their core.
Of course, all this means little, unless our double himself is willing. What say you?
I am the prince.
I am the prince. Was that believable?
Even this doesn't get to you? Sometimes I worry about you.
Your
Me too,
resolve has
girl, me
been
too.
challenged many times over, and never have you strayed. I am humbled once more. I pledge my sword to this gambit.
Good. Then we declare ourselves tomorrow, where this announcement's going to take place. Seems like the optimal place to make sure we're heard.
Right then. Looks like I'll have to give the old girl a polish worthy of a prince. My cue as well. From here on, it's nose to the grindstone until my magnum opus is finished. Can't let the lad be the only one with his life on the line.
This is so...
Can we talk?
So interesting. I'm gonna be a little let down. Cause like that scene just now, Basilio is just acting like his normal self. We're not gonna have like any mourning over your dead, bro? Like none? We're not gonna become like a little softer, a little sadder. We're just gonna be exactly the same as always. Probably, yeah. Probably. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty normal for the game. I am personally not impressed with the writing. I'm not sure why people are impressed with the writing in this game, but
We got a mother of all storms.
Is this it?
Oh, my fingers are gonna freeze off out here. Sod off.
I'm just...
You there?
Hang on.
I'm not on the rock. No,
Isn't
no.
that-
Don't mind me.
What? Yep.
Yeah, I like to have a well-informed opinion of things, right? So
A barrel.
I did walk into this with like the kind of the mindset, the goal, the idea, like I'm gonna beat the game, right? Yeah, my opinion has not changed from the start. This game has not been doing it for me.
Whatever should I do?
All right then.
Okay, down here, that's the shop I want.
What is it?
Hey.
I do think to some degree that is the point, Dakota. I think they're gonna try to be like really meta at the end of the game. I think that's why they have mechanical hearts that they rip out. I don't know exactly how they're going to present that. I don't have a lot of faith in their writing in general, so we'll see if it lands or if it falls flat.
Greetings.
You just saw the puppy boy ripped his heart out, but it was a microphone. It was like metal. It's a metaphor. I'm gonna hold off on that. I don't know if I'm gonna have you hold that just yet.
Now then.
Again, if you haven't seen the whole game, I'm not explaining everything. It's too much at this point. Lurk away, gamer! Lurk away! Thanks for being here. Like, I wouldn't mind having more of that, but that's expensive! That's so pricey. They're telling me to, like, prepare, and they're like, only prepare here.
What is it?
So they're making it sound like a big thing's gonna happen, but I guess we're good.
All right then.
Let's go.
I'll take a shower, so I won't be stinky for tomorrow's cutscene.
I'm tired.
Not yet, not yet. Let me take a shower.
Got it.
It makes you feel refreshed. I don't know what that means. No.
I see.
Now that you mention it.
Indeed.
You see?
Why?
Really?
You just want me to go into town? Why?
Alright.
There's nothing going on. Yeah, you're not even letting me go to like all of town.
Go.
What the fuck is this? This little scroll.
What is it?
What would you like?
Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, that's not bad. This is something that's pretty normal in SMT games. So you get to move twice, but it's not for free. You like take someone else's turn, you know? And this can be useful if you're fighting a particular enemy and like one person has like the right moves for the fight, right? That can definitely be useful, but that's pricey and that's expensive. We're gonna wait until
Alright,
there's a sale.
Let's head there right away.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna go to bed because like we're good. I guess we're gonna save.
Ready?
What level is Puppy Boy?
What now?
Okay. Not bad. Yeah, of course he is Berserker. Of course he is. So this is usually not my type of character. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like ignores resistances. Normally an axe wielder is like really powerful, but they are either like slow or they miss a lot. I'm not seeing anything like that in his moves. Like low accuracy, you know? So hopefully it just means like he hits hard and maybe he doesn't dodge much or something, you know? Hopefully. Do you mean, is this my last teammate, or is this the last time I'm playing an Atlas game?
Sure.
I do believe he's our last teammate. While I do not like the Persona games, I do like SMT games, so I will continue to play SMT games.
Yeah.
But at this point, if it's not SMT, I'm probably not playing it. He's pretty cute. I do like Puppy Boy.
That's...
Hmm? Hey, mate. So...
Right.
Ah.
Then...
Okay, yeah, this is the first time we're having a conversation about it.
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry, okay. Stowage, you know, the stow, that is a thing. When it said stowage, I was like uwu speak for storage.
He'd prefer to sweep in the stowage.
My brain doesn't work right.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Yeah, pipes, yeah.
Look, it's that boy candidate. The one who betrayed Luis or killed him or something.
Killed him or something.
I thought it was Sanctifex Forden who got killed.
Think it's both, but hard to say what actually happened. Suppose it's true what they say about Elder. Disaster follows them like an ill wind. I couldn't get a read on what kind of reputation they had before, but it seems worse than I thought.
Once we stand for His Royal Highness the Prince, that will surely change. We have to believe that.
St. Rella is here. The rumors were true.
The rumors that spread literally overnight.
Thank you all for joining me, even in the midst of this turmoil. I am Rella Cygnus of the Crown Theocracy. The reason I ask that you all gather here today is so that I may formally announce my succession to His Eminence, the late Sanctifex Forden. I know not if I am worthy, but under the teachings of the noblesse, I am determined to become a worthy king, queen of this land.
The saint herself is to be our queen. Now we are safe. Glory to Sanctis.
Chill out for just jumping mid-race like that. Everyone seemed pretty annoyed when Luis did it.
The tournament's winner is not guaranteed the throne. Fairness was never really a fact. Whoever has the skill to exploit the standings will win.
Listen to that roar. I think I underestimated my sister's popularity.
Even from here, I can feel her aura of magic. I suppose that's to be expected if she's the land's best mage healer.
From the looks of it, she's perfectly situated to pick up where Forden left off.
I object! Rella, you have no true experience in the political world. And you would rise to Santefex Forden's heights. Be worshipped as he was. I refuse. I have been loyal to God and His Eminence Forden my whole life. I am the only one worthy of his legacy.
Master Guidon, truly I do see the truth in your words. However, this is also the will of the Crown Theocracy.
Friends gathered here, do you really believe such a person is fit to be queen? Once the nation has dissolved into chaos, it will be too late. Appoint me as champion of sanctism, and I will save you all.
Yeah,
Not
but
sure
she's a cute
about
girl.
That. We know your name, but honestly, you don't have much in the way of real accomplishments.
Oh shit.
The man has no charisma. If I had to choose, I'd rather follow Saint Well in all her glory.
Pretty
And they
girl.
say Sanctifex Forden killed the prince, too. If that's true, then I don't know if I'd trust his closest vassal with the throne.
Friends, I...
Is that Luis's gauntlet runner?
As usual, I find you all embroiled in pointless conflict.
Yeah, come down and shit talk us,
What is your business here?
For the sake of those mired in your endless, fruitless squabbles, I have come to propose we give truth to this competition.
What truth?
The people's eyes have been opened. This entire tournament is a self-indulgent travesty of the Sanctus Church's making.
It's true.
First the king, and now you dogs of God. Why do you teach the people lies? You preach the true understanding is mutual and blind to the balance of power. Ignorant, willful or otherwise, to the sin and weakness that your lessons breed. Face the truth. Our world is lawless, and your efforts have done nothing to quell the chaos. It is time we were judged only by our abilities. Victory means nothing unless won by skill, and it is no less true for the throne.
Skill? What skill would you put on display?
I see no more reason to forbid the killing of candidates.
You would have the race decided by violence. And I suppose you believe yourself capable of personally reversing the king's magic? Impossible.
Oh, King! You have witnessed our trials, have you not? You have seen a divine relic used to defy your shield and claim lives! The lance rests in my hand. With its power, my victory is assured. But surely you would not see the race decided by such injustice. And neither would I. I will not give voice to the lie that this world is subject to any god's reign. Would you, O great king?
No,
What is his aim? If he has the key to certain victory in his hands, why cast it aside?
Never takes what he doesn't win. That's Luis to the core. He means every word he says. When you're clawing up from the bottom and you hear him talk like that, you can't help but dream. And then you never realize. Only a madman claims lies and contradictions won't exist in their world.
Luis Guillerburn. What manner of life has this man lived to make him such a creature?
He says that, but with that lance, he could kill any candidate he pleases, couldn't he? He killed Sanctifex Forden, and now threatens Saint Rella. No! Your late majesty, please, speak!
Do not fear, my people. Even should Luis claim all the power he desires, I will not be so easily conquered. Even should our nation dissolve into anarchy, I will always stand to defend you.
Sister.
I expected little else of Forden's loyal pet. It seems there is more to the saint than vapid, empty benevolence. Come, O king! There can be no more doubt. The masses desire a truly fair battle.
Like,
one waged
Luis
without
knows
your shackles.
that if people just, like, duel each other, they can fight. Like, Luis knows that. I think we know that. Our team... Maybe, I don't... Us, the player, knows, and Luis knows. I don't remember if our characters know. But, like, Luis knows that this lance wasn't the only way to get around the king's magic. So I don't know why he's making a big show of this. Like this. He should just say, hey, we can fight each other, and I'll prove it. And then he, like, agrees to a duel with one of his henchmen, and they cut him, right? And then everyone is like, oh, shit. We have proof. We can see it, you know? I would think that that's way easier. I don't understand this scene. I guess I just gotta keep watching.
Be this thy course. Thou wouldst rule by strength alone.
Oh look, I'm in the rock now!
Talking!
Like when he first rose.
I killed Forden, yet has my standing fallen at all? Surely you would know. This petty race limps forward, while the land is further flooded with anxiety and monsters. You have left us an age of strife. You are powerless to stop it. And in your place, fool king, I will restore the balance and right this land's wrongs!
So be it. They who remain seeketh a clash without hindrance. Very well. Now and hereafter, my magic shall no longer protect thee.
But we already had a way to duel.
Face this as a trial renewed. If ye would be a true king, then I bid thee prevail.
Yay? Why are we cheering? Again, Dakota, I'm not going to sit here and explain the whole game top to bottom to you if you haven't been around for the whole game.
The candidates has disappeared. The protection of the magic is no more.
Then this lance of dragons is no more than an antique spear. Children lost in Sanctism's shadow, the fog of deception has finally cleared. There is no God. Think hard on your salvation, and whether you'll find it in prayer.
I was pretty sure, but I was correct. They got her colors wrong in that animated cutscene. They colored Rella wrong. How do you color your character wrong? So strange.
No. He would even deny us our prayer? It's true. His Majesty has broken the spell.
Oh, you can tell.
If it has come to this.
You know it was not I who laid the prince low. Which means that if you oppose me still, it is for the throne, and nothing more. I can finally face the real you. A near-death invalid has no place upon the throne. The mere suggestion is ludicrous. You do well to follow the king's example and abandon the folly of your ideals.
To cast aside all we've fought for would accomplish nothing. We too strive for a vision. Luis, you will never take the throne. The rightful heir stands before you. look upon our candidate and know his true claim. He is the legitimate son of his late Majesty King Hytlodius V, last heir to the throne of Uchronia. His Highness, the Prince himself, has risen to vanquish evil. For his people, he defies the pain and suffering of the curse he endured.
So, like, immediately, shouldn't Louise be just stabbing us to death, like, right now?
His Highness the Prince? What? That's a lie. His Highness? He has already passed.
His Highness the Prince! They're mad, the lot of them. That boy's an elder.
Indeed he is. 'Tis the very proof you seek. Anyone who truly knows His Highness himself will see what this means. Indeed. There is no denying it.
Oh, no denying.
Sister? I saw for myself when I personally treated His Highness. They'd warned me against revealing it to the public, but the time for discretion is past. His Highness the Prince has elden blood coursing through his veins. His Majesty told me that the boy's birth mother was an elder woman.
The Prince was an elder?
Enough of this absurdity.
You! The Prince!
Like, Louise should see through this immediately, because the whole time we were like, stealing the formula from his room. When we attacked him, we were like, we're getting revenge for the curse you put on the prince. Like, he knows we've been actively trying to undo the curse, which would mean me walking around while we were killing him would make no sense.
A bold gambit. To reveal yourself before both Rella and I. Indeed, I have no retort.
You do,
After
though.
all, he's been dead so long. Nobody could say otherwise. Fine then. So be it. This marks the true battle between those who would fight for the throne. Wouldn't you say, Your Highness? Face your unworthy ideals and come to terms. I shall await at the royal capital to meet the one left standing.
Why aren't you just killing me? Oh man, I'm number 3.
Rella, Forden's legacy is rightfully mine. It won't be long before this conflict turns violent. Do you really think you have what it takes to fend off Luis?
You were head of the guards and you failed to protect Santifex Forden. You want to talk?
Damn.
Please step down.
Damn, girl.
And you think yourself my better, do you? If it's a contest of strength you want, we can settle that right here. My magic. Nothing's happening. What's going on?
Please, do not cause further distress to the devout. I ask once more, stand down.
Oh shit.
Did you see that? Those were thorned vines. But that's... Sister.
Children of God, I know the burdens you bear. I see the fear and anxiety that weighs heavy upon you. But rest at ease, my beloved citizens. Sanctism is and shall ever be your fortress.
Okay.
Know that I will protect all of you.
I thought that would be a little too ballsy for them, but
Pray
alright,
with me now.
I'll accept that.
Close your eye.
Okay, alright.
She's right. Saint Rella can even heal our country. As long as we believe in her, we shall know peace.
Saint Rella! Saint Rella!
Closure.
Be careful. I sense Magla. There's something beyond rhetoric in her words. There's definitely magic there.
Sister! What have you done to everyone?
I'm lifting their fears and anxieties. I can take yours too. With enough devotion, you can lock your anxieties away and they shall never trouble you again. Sanctifex Forden saw Sanctism as only a tool. A means to exploit the people, abuse his authority, and mask injustice as piety.
And you just
and yet,
sat there
even then,
and
did this
worked along with him?
twisted form of Sanctism save no unfortunate souls? What makes salvation true? Luis claims that there is no God. That true equality is only earned in pitiless competition. Are the believers fools to fear his words?
Saint Rella.
I will save the people of this land in the truest sense. They shall live with no worries, no anxieties. Now and forevermore.
But through magic? You forced the fears out of their very hearts. 'Tis no salvation to strip them of free thought.
Perhaps not. But this country has bled them of it for too long. Besides, what makes you any more fit to speak of rightness? You claim he is the prince. The real prince is surely at death's door, isn't he? After all, your efforts did nothing to lift the curse.
She would know best.
I've told you before. The prince's curse was crafted to perpetually draw upon the caster's magic. I know he suffers because I yet live.
They don't let you have, like, any...
Surely you can't mean... No. You
There's
healed
no
His
build-up.
Highness. It was only by virtue of your presence that he survived that night.
Oh, was I not clear enough? Allow me to clarify. On that night, it was my back that your blade carved across.
So, I saw them building up something with her when Juna had that scene in the bar with her. She, like, grabbed her heart. And I made a comment like, oh, just a mild heart attack, no big deal. I knew that they were pushing something with that, but I was confused why she grabbed her heart, and we know that, like, the wound was on her back. So I was like, okay, maybe that's a red herring. We're not supposed to think she's the one who cast the curse. But I definitely thought that for a moment during that scene. I don't know why she grabbed her heart. I don't think she should have grabbed her heart. But they don't do a good job. They have lots of twists and turns, but they, like, you know, Luis died and then 2 seconds later, oh, he's not dead. You know, they're not letting you, like, stew in the build-up for the twist. You know what I'm saying? And this one, I agree, like, I would say they didn't with this one too, because we spent so little time with Rella as a character. We kind of just kept going off of Yuna's word. That, like, oh, my sister's great. Oh, my sister's so great, you know? I appreciate that she is not just, like, super great, pristine girl, you know? I guess I appreciate that. But she's sitting here, like, talking down about how Forden was doing things. And everything she said about him was true and legitimate. But then why is her cursing the prince better? You know? You know what I mean? And maybe it's just a contradiction in her mind, but I guess we'll have to see. I knew it wasn't Forden who did the curse, because they were talking about, like, oh, it happened 12 years ago, and in that cutscene we saw, the person was very small. who Hulkenberg cut, so I knew it wasn't Forden, and it was like someone Forden commanded. And of course, the next thought would be Rella. Rella was even talking about, like, of course I wasn't involved. I was only 12, you know? She's like, I was a kid. I just don't know why she grabbed her heart. I'm confused on that.
This isn't good. There's magic flooding this place.
Keen senses indeed, to be capable of seeing all this.
No! Why? Sister, you can't have! You were only 12 summers old then.
You were just a little
I
girl.
was. And Luis was only a boy. All the better for any witnesses to suspect him of the crime. Yet I was interrupted in casting. What would have been a fatal curse became something unorthodox and incomplete. A spell with no formula.
Best narrative,
Even I could not
indeed.
dispel it. All you can do now is kill the caster. As heiress to the Sanctus Church's legacy, I will never hand over the royal scepter. Not to Luis, nor to you. Juna, I will await you amidst our dearest memories. Find me where the failures of the Sanctus Church lie buried. A place I'm sure you know well.
You know a gamer.
Isn't that a...
Halt! I will not let you escape. You've ruined everything. The church, my authority, everything. You will never leave this city alive. I am Guido, of the warrior monks, and in God's name, I condemn thee!
Oi! They're calling in the cavalry! We've got incoming runners, plural! We need to get out of here!
I have lots of questions. Why wasn't he, you know,
Notice! Swiftly!
What else did I know?
mind controlled? Why wasn't his little supporters mind controlled? Why weren't we mind controlled?
What about the teleportation? That takes time we don't have!
I don't know.
We've got nowhere to
Absolutely
go but up
not.
into the sky.
No, this is so stupid.
That's what we'll do. We fly!
Wait, you're saying...
I finished preparations long ago. Time was something I had in surplus.
Then?
But if it fails, it's curtains for us.
We could just teleport like we have been the whole game.
I trust you.
We're dead if we don't move either way.
Yeah, why aren't we teleporting?
Speaks true.
Just take us up already. We've all flown before, right? Except me.
Eurus! Is this not your dream? Then bring it to life! Here and now!
I'll do it. I'll take you with me beyond the sky.
Dakota might be talking about the animated cutscene itself, which
yet.
I agree.
Trust your
It's
technology,
pretty low
Nearest.
quality.
It's time. Let's
Possible. It can fly.
We already know Luis has been able to fly this whole time.
Like a bally bird with wings and all. Did you not see that? How do you like that?
My ears are popping.
This will take some getting used to.
We could have just teleported out. We didn't need this dramatic scene.
Take that world! I've really done it! Look at her! That's my Skyrunner!
I guess I'm happy for you, Nearest. Good work. Man.
After that drop, I thought we'd die, even if we didn't crash. Now that we're past the worst of it, it's actually smoother than I thought.
A bit of faith, my dear?
You're telling me that tiny patch is the city? It's like a child's toy. Seeing it like this, it's easy to imagine the people as little dots, huddling together in fear.
Phew, that was terrifying. I'm just glad it flew okay. Don't you think?
Yeah, we believe in Eurus, yeah.
I always knew Nurse could make it work.
Yeah, that's our boy.
Only because you're as bold and big-headed as I am, what?
Yeah.
Really, old boy, I'd not be here without you to give me the push I needed. Thank you.
So, about our next move.
We must pursue Rella as soon as possible. His Highness is running out of time.
You say that,
Where
but
did
you're
she
just like
say she was going?
making that up.
Where the failures of the Sanctus Church lie buried.
My guess is the Mage Academy, or what remains of the place. Nobody goes near it now. I was a student there myself once.
You don't say. No wonder you're so knowledgeable about magic.
For a dropout, I suppose.
Hell yeah,
The
we love a
Royal
college
Mage Academy,
dropout.
then. 'Twas known as the finest school in the kingdom for magic research.
Lady Juna, I've got to ask. What was St. Rella like back in your school days? The way she was acting earlier, all cold? That the real hair?
No! It can't be. I don't want it to be. Maybe I just never knew the real her. That was the first I've ever seen her like that myself.
Do we see how Juna is having a stronger reaction
if she'd just quietly
to her
taken
sister's
over for
personality
Forden,
changing
we could
than
have helped each other
Basilio's
out.
brother dying?
Even if she inherits the Sanctifex's authority, she's nothing like Forden. She'd never want to hurt anyone. That's not her. I thought she wasn't like that. Now she's saying she was part of this conspiracy? She attacked the prince? No, it doesn't make any sense.
Then we've got to get to her fast as we can. We know where she is, yeah? You just gotta tell her everything you just told us.
That would be prudent, yes. But Captain, a reef for your thoughts, lad. If she is truly the culprit, then the curse will persist so long as she lives.
Let's just keep killing people.
This
Eventually we'll
means
be right.
We will have to kill her. Are you up to the task?
Third time's the charm, baby!
Yes. I'm prepared for that.
Sorry, Juna.
Juna, would you prefer to stay behind?
I can't afford to. If at the last minute I can't face it, then you can leave me where I stand. I'm prepared enough for that.
Lady Juna.
What's the matter? It's plain to see something's bothering you.
Oh, no. It's nothing specific. It's just that something's felt wrong somehow. Ever since I sensed the Saint's Magla. I'm sorry. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, no, don't
Please
talk
pay
to
me
us
no
about
mind.
it. Yeah, surely it's not important. Yeah, this it's an alright start. I'm into this one.
Damn it all.
see.
No way.
Welcome in, Hatsune. How's it going? I hope they double down and don't try to like redeem Rella. I kind of feel like they're gonna try to redeem her. I hope that they don't. Cause like another reason why I was certain that the culprit wasn't Forden, but like I wasn't like dead set sure on who the replacement would be. It's because we have that like fucking round table of evil people who just like show up to menacingly like talk now and then, and like we don't know who any of these fucking people are. Like, what are we doing with this evil council of villains, you know? So I could see them like last second blaming it on any one of them instead of her, you know?
Got it. All right then.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, don't.
Check the map. Let's.
But I'm doing all right. Just
Knees
playing this game.
Rella's waiting for us there.
No idea what my team should be.
Here.
Ha! Tell it!
Great. Let's move out.
I say, already seemed preposterous on the map, but they really built this old academy as deep in the mountains as they could shove it.
Amazing. It's all so beautiful. But for some reason, I can't stop shaking.
It's what they call too sodden cold. Ugh, I wasn't made for chill like this.
The wintry peaks of Montario are harsh. The first snowfall is bound to make it even harder to reach the base from our position.
Why build a blasted thing here of all places?
I don't know much about it myself, but I have heard rumors that there's a dragon among these mountains.
A dragon? You mean like our dragon god?
You saw how the dragon god turned into immaterial magla to be absorbed by the lamps, right? Dragons may look like monsters, but they're not true flesh and blood creatures. They're testaments to a lost world. That's why the Academy's here, I heard. To study them. But of course, that's all in the past now.
Why is Rella with the Sanctus Church, anyway? If they tore apart a place she held dear, you'd think she'd carry some kind of grudge against them.
It is not unlike my own plight, I feel. One might call it a family curse.
My family, the Cygnus family, holds great esteem, to the church especially. We've held high sanctified titles for generations, and as eldest child, Rella can't reject them.
How did all that obligation weigh on her? Was she so determined to uphold it that she'd kill at their command?
She wouldn't. We better hear it from her.
I feel it. I can sense an aura of Magla all the way from here. There's a strong disturbance like I've never felt before.
Gotta be here. Here we go. We're finally closing in.
The Royal Mage Academy ruins. The once proud school's
Yeah, this is
dignity
time
was
for
long
this.
stripped by frigid wind. Its frozen spires piercing the wintry clouds. The gauntlet runner lands at the foot of the mountains, blemishing the pristine snow with fresh tracks. In silent certainty, they know Rella awaits them, the weathered corpse of a scholar's home at her back.
So that's the former Mage Academy.
I've been waiting for you. Little more needs to be said. We are here to save His Highness.
Well, no, I thought we did have things to talk about.
Sister!
I thought we did have...
At least tell me, why did you have a hand in the assassination? Did I ever really know you?
How like you to be self-centered even now, Juna. In the end, you're no daughter of House Cygnus. You're an orphan. Another acquisition of House Cygnus, picked up on a whim. A tokenized game piece on their board to illustrate their noble contributions to society. You thought you and I were close? You believed you understood your big sister?
I see. I understand now, Rella. You're right. And I was wrong. I am Giovanni Cygnus, and my life is my own. So is my heart. I've always believed in you, and I'm not going to stop now. You would never kill someone just because Forden asked you to. Never!
What are you saying? Forden lies dead, yet the curse is unbroken. Is that not proof enough? Can you deny it, Your Highness?
You had your reasons, I assume?
I honestly can't see it either. Anyone aiming to kill a royal is risking their life for a cause. But what would a 12-year-old girl be willing to die for?
They're acting like a 12-year-old girl can't be, like, manipulated or raised in a cult-like situation, right? Like, all the adults around her are pressuring her and, like, controlling her to do this thing. And now she just has to, like, grow up with these awful things that she did as a child. Like, it's not... She doesn't have to have a reason to do it. She could just be manipulated into doing it.
If Saint Rella's willing to die for something, no mistake. It'd be you, Lady Juna.
Sure. Okay.
For me?
Sure. Okay, we'll go that route.
Why?
Delusions.
Sister. What? You were protecting me.
Don't
from
redeem
what?
her! Come on!
Even if that's all true, why did you bother summoning us here? The King's Rock marks you at second place. All the Sanctus faithful have put their trust in you, even after the death of the Santafex shook their hearts. Had you only gone into hiding to prepare for the battle against Luis, no one, not even us, would have been able to get to you. Yet...
You want to know why I've summoned you here? A question burns in me, and I will have my answer.
Sure, what do you want to know, girl?
Whoever defeats Luis will surely win the throne. But can you save those who remain of the Sanctist flock? The weak, whom Luis would see culled? This world already rejects many for their weakness. With nowhere to turn, they seek comfort in faith. If you would sacrifice them for freedom, you're no better than Luis.
That's like a really, really generic... Like, what?
I intend to look after them.
Well...
Yeah.
Words alone
It truly means nothing.
To be king is to wield strength. Even to save the foolish and the abandoned. Whoever you really are, until I know you can be a true king, I refuse to die.
Such an aura. This must be...
Yes. Behold a divine relic. Once wielded in war, and then sealed in the Frostlands. A weapon of draconic command. Just like the lance of your islands. Dragons are manifested avatars of mortal fear. Fear of nature. Fear of the untamed. That is the source of their power.
I've killed like 3 dragons already, but sure, whatever.
Show me you can
Saddle
conquer
force
it.
one to the pile.
Sogne, dragon god of the Ice Valley. Show me now the power that ended the ancient world. Okay. If you would make this a country where it is no sin to be weak or ignorant, you need strength to shape it. Let us prove that strength here. Rella!
Then let's go. If you're gonna put your life on the line for this, then it's only right we do the same.
Come, Sogne
How
of
they
the Ice
literally
Valley.
gave Basilio
Come, O pillar
no
of the
time to be a
five
party
chromatic
member
dragons,
at all.
harbingers of earthly war. Heed my call and unleash your fury once again before us.
We've got no choice. Let's fight back, everyone.
I like how the dragon is like kind of posed like a cat. The dragon's cute. Why are you so cute, Sogne? What the heck? You're so cute.
Perhaps this suits me best.
Looks like we can't brute force through this one.
Okay, we're not fighting her. We're only fighting the dragon. Okay. But yeah, like, no time, not even a single fucking second of Basilio, like, you know, coming to terms, gripping with, like, what he had seen in, Luis and what Delio had seen in Luis. He talked a little bit about, like in that crowd scene, before, he was like, oh yeah, that's textbook Luis. I'm like, oh, so you're already like over him. That was quick. Not a second, not a fucking millisecond of grief over Delio dying. There wasn't even an official scene where he joined us. It's just like, oh, I'm one of you now. Okay, cool. That was fast. Just nothing. And then immediately we go into Juna's little character moment with her sister. Like, damn. Nothing. What game? My bean. There's a category. The game's right there. I'm talking about this game. I'm talking about the game I'm playing.
Now accept your fate. I'll take teamwork.
No.
What's the play?
No. We steal first turn. We steal first turn. No.
Let's make an end of it. Power. Then I will test it.
Now accept your fate.
Fight back, everyone.
Sogne, show them strength.
Face me! What a blunder!
Fight back, everyone.
It says there's an item.
Such power. Then I will test it.
Assassin!
Thank you. Oh, that's a good fucking item. Oh, fuck yeah.
Show them strength.
Shut. Yeah, the character development has been pretty consistently awful in this game, both for like the social link stuff, which I would consider like side stuff, right? Because that's, you don't have to do that. So like the plot character development and the social link, it's all been
strong enough to protect
it's all been
the weak?
pretty stinky. I've never played Honkai, so I don't know what the storytelling is like in Honkai. Is it like this?
No, after me!
Look here!
It's okay. Vida's power. Let me help.
Helpful as ever.
Allow me.
Elemental? Okay, that's fine.
How?
Get out of here with that crit!
Take this!
Get out of here with that!
Oh, he's about to collapse!
Here!
Someone heal him now!
What the fuck?
He's in real danger. He needs healing
I
now.
love this part.
team up!
My son must wait.
Okay.
Just a little while
So
longer.
it's much better to do Strolls. His damage output's so much higher. Okay. Good to know. So now we just need to heal. Because that hurt. That hurt big time. We can technically buy more of this. It's expensive, but we can buy it.
I was saving this.
I knew you'd help.
My thanks.
I owe you one.
In the name of justice. Let's try this.
Quite a boon.
So cold.
It comes to this. Oh man.
Frozen.
Why are we? No. No. It's not his ailments. You're jerks. Jerks. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. That is so... Enjoy yourself, gamer. Have some good food. It's, I don't know. It seems like excessive, but it is all four of us. It is all four of us.
Let's try this.
Thanks. Much thanks.
I owe you.
Stay insane in a fight? Not bloody likely.
Oh. You good? Baby girl, you good?
All right. That helped.
My thanks.
Quite a boon. Be neither timid nor
And then we're
arrogant.
gonna pass?
A wise choice.
Let's get on with it.
Such power.
The freedom of a wanderer.
Disgusting. That move is so fucking disgusting. I'm just gonna do this the rest of the game.
Here.
Oh
I owe you.
God.
Take this!
What can I do?
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal him? Stroll can't take any more. Someone heal him.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Here I go. Hold on.
I'm just like, you know, if Stroll does good enough, we might win this turn. So I'm kind of feeling greedy. Like, don't heal, you know?
About bloody time.
Especially if I do this, I think we win. No, I'm not gonna heal.
Let me help.
Stop that,
I
eh?
leave it to you.
Give me your aid.
There truly
See?
is a
I
gulf
knew it.
between us. You are more the warrior than I, as expected. So be it. What I lack in experience, I shall give with my life.
No heal. Just
Sogne,
attack.
I give unto you all that I am.
She gave the last of her magic to the dragon?
The
Why
freedom
go
of a
that
wanderer.
Okay, so now fight starts over again. He might even get a couple new moves, but she's not going to be backing him up anymore, I assume. So now I will do some heal, because I only got one turn left anyways.
Take it.
My thanks.
Much thanks.
I owe you one.
Yeah.
Nice dodge! You've got some
Frozen.
fancy footwork, Stroll.
Again with the
Cecilio's
frostbite.
frozen over. He can't hit as hard as he usually does.
Okay, I think we were using Hatsune.
It's cold as hell.
So Hatsune. Oh, no, I wanted the other one. Hatsune.
Here you go.
Quite a boon. You think yourself equal to a Yuji's agility?
Now, you're gonna heal everyone. Yeah, that's fine.
This should work.
Thanks.
Once again, I walked into a boss fight without a healer on my team.
In the name of justice.
Like a dumbass.
After me.
Forward.
God damn.
Frozen.
Cecilia's frozen over.
Okay.
By this power.
So... No.
Let me help.
I owe you.
Captain's
It's
frozen.
cold as hell.
His attacks are gonna be a lot weaker.
Come here.
Gotta stay calm. I'll use this one.
Be neither. A favor, if I may.
Let's get on with it.
On your guard.
Cecilia's down.
Bitter cold.
Someone get him up and fighting.
Oh, poor Basilio. I guess we can revive you. Hasune's. Aww. Oh no. I'll use my move. Oh no. We might have to just heal this turn.
This'll do it.
Nice stinky.
I'll pay you back double.
Frozen. Careful. His attacks.
Okay, so we're not gonna heal the frostbite because he might just cause frostbite
No,
again.
not items.
You know what I mean? So we're gonna hold off on that. Man, they didn't let me go to other towns, so I couldn't get all of my healing items back.
Here you go.
I really should have walked in with a healer.
My thanks.
My thanks.
Captain's
So, oh, power of
attacks are gonna be a
kings.
lot weaker.
We can do this. Lower his evasion and accuracy. That's fine. Yeah, and then he doesn't. No one wants to dodge.
Knocked out. Someone help him get back in the fight.
But you're the one who's supposed to dodge. Damn it, Hatsune.
Could do with this.
I shall repay this favor tenfold.
His
Freezing.
attacks are gonna be a lot weaker.
Take it.
I owe you.
Much thanks.
Thanks.
Stroll's
It's
frozen.
cold as hell.
His attacks will do much less damage.
Okay, and then if we swap.
I'll hand back.
Cecilia's frozen over. He can't hit as hard as he usually does.
I need you to miss, my dude. Why are none of you dodging?
Stroll's badly wounded. Can anyone heal him? Stroll can't take any more. Someone heal him.
Why didn't you recover from your frostbite, you bitch? You're such a bitch! Okay, we can make this work. So we're gonna pass.
Oh, yo.
Captain's frozen.
Magic Seeker.
His attacks are gonna be a lot weaker.
Here.
My thanks.
Stroll's
Stay
frozen.
insane in a fight.
attacks
We're
will do
gonna
much less
Bloody
damage.
likely.
Pass.
All yours.
Be neither timid nor arrogant.
We're gonna cure his frostbite.
I'll use this.
Helpful as ever.
Let's do this.
Look here.
Die hard.
I was kind of hoping you were gonna dodge.
Someone get him back on his feet.
Why is no one dodging? You're driving me crazy.
Magic Seeker. Better be sure. This should work.
Stroll,
Who should I
see
beat
another
down
day.
first?
anyone get on healing duty.
Let's see. No, that would not work. Okay. God, that's the only everything I've got. It feels so dumb to use on this fight. I should have brought a healer. This is my bad.
All right.
That helped.
My thanks.
My thanks.
Captain frozen.
Perhaps this suits face me. Some mandible bearing.
Doesn't fucking mean anything. No one's dodging.
What a shame.
Oh, finally! Finally, you all cooperate with me! Jesus!
Cecilia's
After me!
hit as hard as he usually does.
I am bested.
Ridiculous.
I see now.
Ridiculous.
The true strength of your will.
Okay.
I got a half a mind to redo that fight.
I feel stronger.
80 luck, let's go!
Power can be so
use this.
intoxicating.
Well fought. You truly are strong. Strong enough to fend off a dragon from an age of destruction.
Again, that's literally like the
Rella,
4th one we've killed.
For His Highness, I will do what I must. Forgive me. But have you any last objections? As for the crowd I've enchanted, you needn't worry. That was no spell of control. They should have come to their senses a while back now. Then, your life is now forfeit by my hand.
Has she anything more to say?
Sister, please tell me. What happened on that day? I want to know everything.
I was only 12. No child could so easily take a life in cold blood. I was confused, scared. I lost control. And the spell was cast. And so it became a wasting curse. Imperfect. Juna, do you remember how we talked of your dream? To become a singer whose voice could reach everyone in this land. I've changed my destiny through song, you said. You told me that as a Nydia, singing is the only truth you have. As a true-born heiress of the Cygnus family, in my eyes, you were like a shining beacon. You became my dream.
Stop. We're not talking about that. I couldn't do anything for you.
In you, I saw such freedom. I didn't want to lose you. So that day, I... kill His Highness. I can't. Have you gone mad?
You do know how House Cygnus earned its position all these years, don't you? Everyone in your family did their part to handle similarly delicate affairs. Your father was no different.
But to murder royalty, surely it's beyond all.
The king has sired an illegitimate mongrel of a boy. Now he's brought him to the castle. If we do not act now, one day we will be bending the knee to an Elden king. Moreover, of late, we have another nuisance rearing its head. Luis. An impious little upstart with no respect for the church. But his military merits are getting too great to ignore. Some are even saying he's fit for high command. As the matter stands, we have but one way to deal with both in a single stroke. Dispose of the mongrel prince and place the blame on Luis. Such a maneuver demands someone who can be a match for Luis in magical ability and physical stature. A girl of your intelligence can figure out the rest, I trust. The king's heart falters. He has lost the will to keep the kingdom united. Look upon him and see the face of a man preparing to abdicate. It is amidst dissent and strife when the guiding hand of the church is needed most. And if Sanctism's enemies are not expunged, the nation's order will surely collapse.
Yes, but even so, His Highness the Prince is guilty of nothing. To murder someone innocent, it is an unforgivable atrocity.
If I recall, you have a sister. Unrelated by blood, yet already they speak of her beauty. And a most charming singing voice. Yes?
What does Juna have to do with this?
Rella, you are destined to lead your family in due course. Surely it's your responsibility to protect them from the grief of any personal tragedies. Or will you live the rest of your life regretting a single night's lapse of judgment? Hmm?
I'll do it. Cygnus is a sullied house. My parents yielded to authority, and only ever measured a person's worth by their magical prowess. I lived in disappointment. And then you entered our family. You became my hope for living. Someone more important than my own life.
Sister.
At the very least, I wanted to protect you. But in the end, I suppose this was the only way I ever managed it.
I see. Saint Rella, the familiarity I felt from you, I finally understand what is unique about your Magla. You live as I once did. As someone who has spent her whole life preparing to die.
When you all greeted me with Luis's formula in hand, I thought my heart might stop at the shock. I had always known someone might come asking one day, but I never thought it would be you, Juna. It felt like fate's hand, dealing my due punishment. That's why I'd kept an eye on you ever since then. To observe this seeker of the throne. This aspirant who possesses the lost power of the archetype. I hoped you could be the one with the power I've been seeking, but I needed to see with my own eyes.
The power you've been seeking?
Luis is more of a threat than you know. Whatever his intentions are, I know he grasps at more than just the crown. After the assault on His Highness, I was made to investigate Luis as a suspect. I touched his hand and read deeply into the flow of his Magla. I'll never forget it. He didn't hesitate at all. I expected to see his aura, but it was more like a vision plunged into my mind, pure and vivid and violent, choking me in its flow. Humans flooding the country. Innocents either fleeing or lost to madness. And amidst the chaos, I saw no throne, no castle. That must be his real vision for the world.
A world overrun by humans? What does this mean? The man has been traveling the country doing little but slaying them, has he not?
I don't know the details.
Has he?
But in the past 10 years, Luis has been clad in that same Magla, unchanging. If he becomes king, I know his vision will come true.
So that's how it is. If you let yourself be killed for the prince's sake, you couldn't guarantee the survivors could stop Luis. That's even why you called that dragon to test us, isn't it? You wanted to see if we had the power to protect this land, and all the meek in it.
And you've proven you can. With that strength, I know you can do what I couldn't. I have no more regrets.
Sister!
Then I will put an end to this at last. For all who deserve the truth, I shall reveal everything.
What are you going to do?
I will speak to the congregation gathered in Altaberry. Indeed, it was for this purpose that I gathered them there.
What? Then that magic you mixed in with your speech, the real reason you linked their minds with yours.
All that's left is to strengthen the magic a bit with the power of this relic. And my words will reach Altaberry. Good people. Can you hear my voice?
I also love, like, I've had this thought a couple of times. They, you know, the whole thing is that, like, Hulkenberg attacked someone from behind and left a scar, but there's no scar on Rella's back. Like, that's cool. Alright. That's fine. Right? Like, I feel like I probably would have put some effort into making some kind of visible scar, and they write it off as like, oh, that happens
Dearest faithful,
when you hit a growth spurt too quickly or something. Kind of making it like the bird people version of stretch marks. Right. If they had written it off as something like that, fine. But there's just nothing there.
What's going on? There's a voice in my head.
A voice? I hear nothing.
I apologize for startling all of you. It is I, Rella Cygnus. Through magic, I speak directly to your minds.
Saint Rella? Is every Sanctist in the city hearing this? Amazing. That's some spell.
We witnessed a boy candidate who claimed to be the prince. To ascertain the truth of his words, I faced him in mutual, voluntary battle. I now see with eyes unclouded. Good people. He is, without a doubt, His Highness the Prince. Now, there is something further you all must know. The truth of His Highness's reported death, and the truth of the attempt on his life. Sanctifex Forden was indeed behind the plot to assassinate His Highness. By this barbaric act, he sought to elevate the church and put the throne within his own grasp. These revelations are only mine to give, because I was Forden's assassin. It was I who cast the curse upon His Highness. Yet all was not lost. Through all these long years, His Highness has endured the pain, and now walks among his people once more.
Sanctifex Forden was really the mastermind? What am I supposed to believe? Oh God.
Sanctist faithful! She knows not what she speaks! Close your mind to her! Damn you, Rella! You would not just expose our secrets.
Oh, you know?
But cast them into
you
our
don't
people's
seem that
very
important.
heads.
You know these
Forden
secrets.
has already paid for his transgressions. As for me, this shall be my final address to
I
you
have
all.
other problems with this. Like, is this something that Rella normally does? Does she on the regular speak to people? It doesn't seem like it. I kind of feel like maybe this is something they should have shown us a couple of times, where she, like, reaches out to people to help, like, alleviate their fears after a human attack or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this seems weird to just, like, conveniently convince everyone to vote for us now. You know what I'm saying? Just very convenient. I'm also just really not into this character at all. Like, she doesn't even seem to be, like, that tormented by the fact that she killed the prince as a child. It's just like, I knew what I did was bad, but I couldn't die until I found someone good enough to take down Luis. Because I was super scared of that 12-year-old kid, let me tell you what. Like, have you been actively looking for someone all this time, Rella? I don't know that I've seen anything about that. Like, I don't feel like there's a whole lot to this character other than what she needs to say in the moment, you know, to, like, make a cutscene happen. I guess I'm feeling that way about most of the characters in this game, so it's no surprise, but...
For my sins against our nation and its people, and for willingly abetting such atrocities, I will soon join our Sanctifex in the beyond. Yet know this, dear faithful, you need not let your anxieties rule you. I have faced His Highness the Prince myself, and known his heart. His Highness will accept us. With his strength, he will shelter the lost and weak, and stand against Luis in our names. If all of you would believe,
I don't
our country could be a place where all would thrive under a just king. I pray with all my heart that it will be so.
I don't know why that's, like, such a fixation for you. I would say no. And this game is beloved very heavily in the West, like in America. People really love this game. It is not a Japanese thing. I don't know why you've brought that up multiple times, and don't know if I understand where it's coming from.
Saint Rella, was this your plan from the very beginning? Damn it! Cry her or not, I can't let her down. I've got a job to do.
What became of my church? My faith? How can I go on without it? I am lost. I thought myself the unshakable defender of the
I
Sanctus
can't even
Church.
like feel anything about this guy because I don't know how
But should it now collapse,
involved
I
he
cannot
was.
see my path
Like that
forward.
nameless guy over there
Even
seemed to
I,
know all the secrets, but this guy doesn't.
I too am one of the weak that Rella fought for.
Like, did you know all this shit was going on, my dude, or did you like legitimately believe in the church and they kept you ignorant?
At last, my role is at an end. Juna, I'm sorry. I only ever meant to protect you, but in the end, you'll have it the hardest.
Sister, please, you.
You?
Tell me, what do I do?
What about Captain?
Basilio, tell me. What do I do?
Lady Juna.
And what happens to the faithful? They'll be crushed. You're their saint. You had just put their hearts at ease. What are you?
I never wanted you to see it, but... Juna, look at this.
What?
Are you conveniently gonna have a scar now?
What's left of my life is a price already claimed by my own curse.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps it was too cruel to ask for a quicker death at your hands. I leave Juna and this country in your hands.
Oh, she's just gonna conveniently die so we don't have to deal with killing her ourselves?
Rella!
Thank you, Juna. Your life and will was always your own. If only I could have lived with your freedom. I admire you. Please don't let this change you, dear sister. I just wish I'd had more time to watch over you.
Okay. I'm sure conveniently, like, she'll be fine at the end or something.
Huh?
You felt that? Why did you feel that? My husband's alive! My husband!
The curse is gone. He's cured.
And now we have to explain to everyone that we lied.
Which means Rella is...
And of course we get to see her have a breakdown about her sister going, but not Basilio. Basilio doesn't get that.
Damn it! What am I doing?
Look, she's
Just
so
like me
perfectly
and Del,
fine. She's so
I never
preserved
wanted
and
her to
nice.
go
She'll be
through
fine.
this too.
She did not strive merely to make amends. She was as much a protector as any of us.
No, she wasn't.
Uh,
You're right. For her family, and for all Sanctism's faithful.
No, they're trying to make her like such
Even
a
as it
good
cost her her own
person.
life. She really, truly wanted to guide those who looked to her. It wasn't about the church for her, it was about the people.
She was the kind of sanctist others only pretended to be.
I have a feeling that many of her congregation will continue to call her the saint. I only wish she had lived to see it.
I'm with you there. She was stubborn, fussy, a bit odd, maybe. But she'd drop everything to help someone. And she'd do it with her whole heart in all the filth of that sullied house. She was the one brilliant flower that bloomed. That's who you were. And that's why I loved you, Rella.
She gave us a mission.
Yes, you're right. Can't waste all my time crying when she's counting on us. Rella's given us a lot. Not just the truth about Luis. She's put the entire Sanctus congregation's support behind His Highness the Prince. You.
Indeed.
Yeah, but now the prince is alive.
You'll not have the whole nation on your side, but it won't be long before you've taken second place, just behind Luis himself.
Hey guys, I'm a liar. Vote for me.
I owe her my life and I'm not gonna waste it. I'll fight with everything I have, right to the end. Let's do this.
Like, it is so normal in Persona games that your final party member gets the least amount of development, the least amount of time, because you get them close to the end of the game, right? He's the worst by far so far, like, fitting into that trope. Oh my god, I'm number 2! Logistically speaking, I think I should be number 1. Oh wow, that was fast. That's crazy.
Saint Rella was the one who cursed the prince. And to take her own life in the name of atonement. Yet, even if she'd lived, she confessed to high treason. She'd have been executed either way. Has all I've believed in been lies?
Yeah, of course Louise is first, because we gotta have one last challenge, right? Of course.
But then you hear the rest. That elder boy's the true prince. He survived. The king's true-born son's risen to take down Luis. It's like a proper myth. I've got to stand with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I might have your attention for a moment. We actually received an urgent notice a short while ago.
Come on,
a
fuckboy.
letter
Stir
from
the
the
pot.
candidate
Let's go.
Luis. In truth, I wasn't sure if we should read this to the public, but the criers have come to consensus. We must fulfill our duties.
All right, let's
if
hear it.
this message is
It is
being read, it means
that Rella is dead. And the boy who claims himself the prince has won. Now, only 2 aspirants remain with any real chance at the throne. The boy and myself. To all lessers who remain, lay down your arms and accept defeat with grace. Blind defiance will be met with death. Bare your teeth, and you will die like the dogs you are. The boy, or myself. Only one shall wear the crown.
Sounds like he's throwing down a gauntlet, doesn't it?
We need not wait for the former king's judgment to pass. Let us determine ourselves which of us is fit for rule. My proposal is this. On September the 24th, upon the grounds before the royal capital's grand cathedral, we settle this in a contest of single combat. As in our battle at the Opera House, I welcome any weapons, any number of adversaries. Collective power is its own achievement. Either way, you will die by my hand.
But you have the...
ends the letter from
necromancer
candidate
boy.
Luis.
What do you mean
I
single?
knew it.
It's a duel.
If Luis emerges the victor, we are surely doomed. I stand with the prince!
Nobody can beat Count Luis. It's high past time he tore that so-called prince limb from limb.
If he beats this Luis person, will he become king?
Will he indeed?
You two know
Reminds
about
me of
me
what my
claiming to be the
darling used
prince?
say. If you choose to fight, be ready when they fight back. I suppose it had to be this way. You can't fight a man for the throne without cutting a path to it first.
Yeah, who is your darling? I need
Just
to kill
come back
them, because
alive.
I should be your darling.
That's all we can hope for.
Fabienne, who's your darling? I need to kill them.
This defies all reason. What has Rella done? Even in death she finds a way to betray the church and raise that damned wealth.
She always seemed so timid in these chambers.
Like, who the
Had
fuck
she
are
been
these people?
scheming against us from the beginning?
We've spent no
We're
time
not
with them as
through
characters.
yet. We must find a worthy successor and raise yet another candidate to replace Rella.
Yet, what chance do we have of winning now?
Like, I love this
Can anyone
design.
here
They're
conceive
fucking
of
sick.
someone
Why
as
are we
capable as
wasting this
Rella in winning
design?
the people's hearts? They say that even the monk Captain Godot is stepping down. There is no road forward where a Sanctus delegate can take the throne.
Then what path remains?
We must take steps now to ensure that our positions cannot be eliminated, whether by Luis or the boy. Whoever wins, we must gird ourselves.
If Luis has his way, he'd sooner have our heads than our titles.
The methods don't matter as long as we have a plan. There's no going back when our hands are already steeped in blood.
Strange to hear that said without a shred of guilt.
That's strange.
But you're right.
That's strange to you.
Survival is what matters now.
I see. Yes, that seems to explain everything.
Yeah.
Glad to hear His Highness is all right. Hardly feels real after all the muck we've waded through. But I suppose the fates take as much as they give. And you, my girl, how are you holding
You're gonna ask her that, but no one asked Basilio that! It's fucked up. Not a single one of you checked in on Basilio. You're all fucked up.
I'm all right. My mind's cleared a bit. Sorry. Still got to lie about it. But please don't act any different on my account. She put her trust in me. I can't afford to be weak now. I've a job to do. And I'm going to finish it.
Right. Understood. For now, tempting as it might be, best not to drop everything and make a dash for His Highness.
Indeed. No doubt Luis has his eyes on us, waiting for such indiscretion. We must be patient.
So
and
true.
confront him
So
face to face.
true.
As it happens, we were rather beaten to the punch. Just earlier, a delivery bird
Thanks
dropped
for the
by
bit,
with urgent
gamer.
news from Old Batlin. Apparently, Luis has
Miku
thrust
time
us a
soon,
proper letter
gamers.
of challenge.
Gaming will
Says
be
he'll
back.
Be waiting to face us on September 24th in front of the Grand Cathedral.
Sounds like he wants this settled before an audience. If he's going all in here, maybe he'll finally tip his hand, show his trump card.
Still got a trick up his sleeve, has he?
Luis just doesn't go around hunting humans. He's been doing proper research, trying to figure out their powers and origin for ages. Don't know how much truth there is to it, but I heard he's developed some new magic art of his own. Something dark and secret.
He's forged new magics.
I wasn't convinced when I first heard it. But now I've met you lot and I've seen all this messing about with archetypes. Well, nothing surprises me anymore.
Indeed. Last time, we had the element of surprise, and he was wounded. And we still barely had him. Didn't end up much of a decisive victory over the perfect Count Luis. If we fight the same way we did last time, he'll kill us all. This won't be an easy battle, but we've got to keep our heads up.
We still have a grace period until the day he named. Let us use the time wisely and prepare all we can.
No.
Yes.
Right.
Are we gonna go say hi to the prince, or are we just gonna ignore him?
I beg your pardon.
Right then.
Let's rest.
Yeah, shouldn't we like go check in on him?
Hey.
Hey.
It's exactly what I expect from this company at this point, but like, damn. I don't even like really hate like the outline of events or anything. There's just no proper build-up for any of it. Just all of a sudden there's a bunch of flashy scenes and you just have to be like, okay, I guess that was cool. Well, we're gonna stop there because it's time for Miku. It's time for Miku gamers. So, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna refill my water, and we're gonna do some heckin' boxing. I hope you join me. I would recommend that you also get some water for yourself. Like, it's gonna be more exhausting than you suspect. Or maybe not. Maybe you're all swole beans and I'm not. But BRB. And then we're gonna have some Miku boxing. See you soon, beans. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. That's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. And we're back. And now I'm standing. So if my tracking gets weird, apologies. I kind of suspect I'm gonna rip my headphones out again. I hope not. We'll see what happens. I'll try not to. Welcome back, Beans. Welcome back. It's time to get swole together.
Fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku. こんばんは、ラッテだよ。さあ、一緒に頑張ろう。
That's okay. It's not like you have to. But if some beans would join in, that would make me happy. So, I prefer to do the daily workout. It actually gives you kind of like a proper routine. But that includes stretching. which is good. You're supposed to stretch. But I don't have the space. I literally don't have the room for the stretching. So we're just gonna do some free songs. I think I'm probably gonna sit in the middle here because they're gonna give us instructions on the right and the left side. So I think I'll probably sit in the middle here. I think that'll be best. So we're gonna pick a few songs. Go for middle. I like this one. I can't just pick my favorites. I also have to make sure. I've got to make sure that I'm doing a good balance so I don't tire the beans out. Oh, this one's pretty good. And it's a lower difficulty. Yeah, we'll take that one. I love bitter chocolate decorations. I remember this one. I like all these. I like Goddess, I like Vampire. We'll go Goddess. Vampire. And Telecaster B-Boy. Oh, that's the max? They're only letting me do 6? Okay. 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 So, this is 19 minutes. So we'll do this, we'll take a little breather, and then we'll do like 10 more minutes. We'll do a few more songs after this round of 6. Ugh. I don't know that I've ever done 6 back to back. We'll see what happens. So the instructions are gonna be on screen. You know, your score doesn't really fucking matter. It's just that you're moving, so. If you don't understand some of the moves at first, you can watch Rin here. Rin will... She'll physically do the moves alongside us, so you can see what she's doing. But it's not too bad. It's pretty, I could just... I'm on wired headphones is the problem here. What if we just go for slightly shittier audio than normal so that, I don't worry about ripping my headphones out? Maybe we'll just do that. Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna do this. Slightly worse audio quality than normal, but this means that I can hear it and we're not gonna rip my headphones out midway. Let's go, Beans! Let's exercise!
Let's get started. Ready, Sam.
I have no room! I'm like so squished into myself. breathing ASMR? I guess some people are into that. Oh. ASMR Chiu rhythmically beats the shit out of you. Easy. Got the blood pumping a little bit. Easy peasy. Quick hydration break. How many push-ups can I do? I'm pretty bad at push-ups, honestly. I'm more of like a long distance runner kind of person. Second song, let's go.
Let's get started. Ready, stand.
Not that long ago, there's lots of parks here in New York that have like running tracks. Well, they only have the Fist of the North Star, right? They don't actually have JoJo. Fist of the North Star's fine, but I like JoJo more. Or Bao. No switching this time. We only did one side.
Alright, that's good.
Song 2 down. I beat my old record. Heck yeah. Bitter chocolate decoration. I love this song.
Let's get started. Ready, Sam.
One side again. Oh, now we switch. Three down. Take care of yourself. Thanks for joining us. Those rushes are always exhausting. Ugh. I killed my last record by a lot. Must have been a while since I played that song. That's a big jump. Damn. Alright, we're halfway through. 3 more. I like this song a lot too. She says about all of them.
Let's
They're like, oh, now it's time to dodge, but we all know. These are just squats. Do you know? I hit my wall! Oh, time to swap. That one's fun. I prefer the ones that have a lot of notes. Oh no! Past me did better! Disgusting! Heading out too? Thanks for joining us! Take care of yourself, gamer! We got a few more songs to go, Beans! I definitely feel warmed up. Vampire. I love Vampire. Wait, already? Oh, okay. All right, whatever you say. Swap back? Yeah. Nice. Welcome, welcome in on both Twitch and YouTube. That was song 5? I destroyed past me. Look at that. That's crazy. Yaru-dan indeed, Rin. Alright. I don't know how many songs we'll do after this one, but there's at least one more I want to do after this one, so at least one more. This one's fun. Oh, switch, you got it. One more? Yeah. Easy peasy. I could kick past Chiu's ass. It's true. The proof is in the pudding. Be honest, chat. How many of you's asses would I kick? Clearly, a motion control boxing game is show of how much strength I have. Hey there, daddies. Look at that! I'm 19 years old! Hatsune Miku declared it, so I am 19 years old. Alright. At least one more song. At least one more song. It's 4:45. If you know anything about Vocaloid, then you know that I hate myself. Let's go, Beans!
Let's get started. Ready, stance.
I'm dying! Oh, it slowed down! Ugh. Yeah, I would definitely be the wet cat on the team in JoJo. They keep me around to make everyone else look cooler. Hey, I hit that. Rude. I hit that! Oh, come on.
You look so uncomfortable.
I hit the wall already once. There's no room.
You could have done this on anyway.
Oh my god.
Just remind me you're beating me up.
No! I'm gonna do worse! Oh, switch feet. Yeah, that's what we needed. Okay, thank you. Oh god, slow down again. Man, they don't like that one. Now it's gonna be faster, right? Yep. That song's the worst.
Is she okay?
No, I'm dead. Thank you, goodbye forever. Oh good, but I'm friends with Rin. That's cool. That's nice. That's worth death. Oh no. 37! Ren! Ren, what happened to 19 years old, Ren? Ren, what happened? Ren, what happened? I was 19 a second ago. Ren... Yeah, I purposefully... I planned on doing that song last. Because, they've done this before. Johnny and I play this game. We try to do it for like 5 days a week. Because, you know, you're not supposed to work out every day. So we try to do it for like 5 days a week. But holidays come up, you know? We had like Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's and everything. So there were a few times where we skipped more days than we wanted to. And the first time we did it, when we came back, they hadn't, like, Miku made us play this song. And we felt like we were being punished by Miku. Like, oh, you thought you were hot shit, huh? Play this song. You didn't do so well. I got 244 perfects, Rin. 244 perfects. I only missed 6 notes. I think that's pretty fucking good. Out of 270 notes, I only missed 6? That's not even 10%. Don't look at me like that.
Pathetic.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I played so many songs before this. I did so fucking good. You saw it. You told me I'm 19 years old. Now you're telling me I'm 37? You're fucking crazy. You're crazy, Rin. Otsukare-sama deshita. Right. That's like some Katamari Damacy bullshit right there. The king of all cosmos treats you like fucking shit. You miss one item and he's like, I'm gonna fucking disown you and murder you because you're such a piece of shit. I am sweaty. I am tired and old and sweaty. That was a good workout. I forgot to check. Was that better than my old record for that song? I forgot to check. I was too bamboozled by Rin calling me 37 years old. Crazy. Crazy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of... I mean, I drank almost a whole liter just during this segment of the stream. Alright. Let me get my audio back so I don't forget and we start tomorrow with fucked up audio. So we do that. You're gonna hear double for a second. Oh, should be good. That was fun. I like this game. The daily workouts are nice because they give you like a kind of a lesson. Like they walk you through a whole routine and they'll give you like, you could say like, oh, I want to work on my arms, or I want to work on my back, or I want to work on my legs, or like my whole body or whatever, you know, and then they'll give you routines around that. It's nice. But just playing your favorite Miku songs is good too. I do wish that there were more songs, but still quite enjoying this game. I haven't played Ring Fit. I know that that's like the big one, like that's the one the VTubers play because you squeeze the ring with your thighs. But I haven't played it, no. I'm pretty into this one though because I'm a fucking weeb. I like Miku. I was playing with Miku for a while, like literally, but there's like missions. Oh, that mission wasn't showing up before, but I guess I have to do the one that I just got just now. I see. Okay. Okay, so I'm still gonna play with Rin for a little while then. I don't really, like, there's not really a point at going for these achievements because the only thing you spend those points on is, like, music and costumes, but I've already bought all the music and there was only, like, 2 costumes per character. And they're not expensive. So, like, there's no point to these points other than just saying you did it, I guess. Look at that! I've done 33,000 punches! That's pretty fucking crazy! I'm so strong! Damn! Okay. Well, I'm gonna go take a shower now. I'm tired. Could have been worse though. I'm not like really... I was told this before by my old dance teacher. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but I was told that like you can gauge how in shape you are by like how quickly you get your breath back after an intense workout. I don't know how true that is. But I got my breath back pretty quickly, so like that's cool. Maybe. Who knows? But I'm gonna say goodbye on the YouTube side first. Thank you for joining us today, YouTube. It was a lot of fun. Tomorrow is Xenogears! Yippee! I don't remember where we left off. I remember what happened last stream. I don't remember where we left off though. I guess we'll see you tomorrow. But take care, YouTube. See you next time. Bye-bye.